Hey, everybody.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Paul. I'm
Not-
Jiraiya.
Yeah, I was gonna say definitely not Paul.
That's Robbie.
Hi.
Robbie wanted to play Wanted.
Yeah. The way that I looked at it was E played a PS1 game. Dry decided to play a PS2 game. I might as well play a PS3 game.
Yeah. And this one, I rented it back in the day, and I beat it in an afternoon.
Yeah. So this might be the only stream of this, but I guess we're gonna find out.
You know what I'm not hearing?
The game?
Is any audio from the video game at all.
Me neither. That might be problematic.
That seems pretty problematic. It's not even making sound into the thing, is it?
Nope. I'm not seeing it on OBS at least.
Awesome. Good.
Just in case. Turn everything down because we normally have to turn it back to halfway.
Huh. I have to walk over to that area to see something. To see.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Is there normally menu music on this game?
I don't know. There should be some sort of music.
Fair enough.
Go to the PlayStation menu for me, could you, Robbie?
Want me to quit out of the game?
No, just noises should be happening on this.
Fair.
Go to your sound settings in the PlayStation. Because nothing's coming through at all on system level.
Oh, gonna have to quit out of the game. Good, good. Exactly what we needed to start the stream off with.
Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
there's audio. All right. Now go into the game. Let's see what happens. All right, so we know it's not a
Yeah.
problem with our setup, at least.
Also, hi, Safun.
Hey, there's a phone.
Technical difficulties, like, right out the gate, man.
I don't know if this one's our fault.
I don't think it is. We're playing a game that was barely...
See, there feels like there should be sound here.
Yep. Yeah, there probably should be.
There should be, right? I'm not crazy.
Nope, there probably should be. I would assume there would be.
You assume there'd be music right here.
Yeah.
I mean, start the game, see what happens, I guess. Of course.
Yeah. Suitable for users playing a shooter game for the first time. Assassin. Enemies will give you a second chance, but not a third. They won't even let me choose killer.
Well, you gotta beat the game first.
Yeah. Safun saying a game for deaf people? Maybe.
I don't even know. Okay, this would for sure have audio.
Yep.
Huh. Go ahead and quit out of this, Robbie. Maybe we gotta clean the disc or something.
Something.
No signal. Pops back in. Audio again.
Interesting. But stupid.
Do you have any kind of settings on the PlayStation that would make this be a thing?
I don't think so. We did update the PlayStation 3, though.
Yeah, that might be my bad. Check some system settings. Make sure it didn't turn on a bunch of dumb stuff. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna just eject the disc and clean it real quick.
That's fair. Let's see notifications. Da-da-da. See if that does anything. Probably not, but we're going to find out.
Okay, cleaned it, did the old unplug, replug everything thing.
Fair enough. I don't think anything in here that I would need. Game settings, since it was... Nothing to do with that one.
I don't know what else could be. Let's see. Come on, baby. This game automatic opponent. Yeah, okay. Yep. Good. Loading
No
trophies.
again.
Sure.
For all the 0 trophies that I have. There we go.
Hey, there's audio now. I don't know which one of the things worked, but something did.
I'm sure it's loud as fuck on your guys' side, but... So that's pretty loud on our side.
Yeah, it is. For sure can't hear me talking right now.
And they cheer for it.
All right, go into the options and turn that audio down. Sound effects, cutscene. That's probably fine right there.
Yeah.
That's pretty low. Maybe it's just one of those things where the menu's always loud as fuck.
Maybe.
Yeah, start a new game so we don't miss any of the 2 seconds of dialogue.
We definitely need that 2 seconds of dialogue.
Sure do. All right. How's my camera? It's fine enough.
Yep.
Once I was clueless and pathetic just like you. Sitting in front of the TV, playing video games, getting fat. I was a loser. But what if one day someone gave you the chance to escape your boring little world? Leave it all behind.
Isn't that what the video game is for?
Only there's one catch. You have to become a killer.
Like in a video game?
You ready to bend bullets, Robbie?
Oh, yeah.
The first lesson was simple. I
This
needed to
looks
know
muddy.
how to put a bullet
In other words, this looks like a
PS3 game?
PlayStation 3 game.
Yep.
Oh, does it also have the PlayStation 3 thing to where R1 is actually shoot?
No, it's L1 and L2.
Okay, good. There's a lot of games that used L1 and R1, and I fucking hated that.
Some people think
Last of Us
killing's
did that.
just
It annoyed
about
me
pulling the trigger.
so much.
You're wrong. Killing's like dancing. When the music starts, you gotta move.
Oh, this is definitely not James McAvoy doing the...
Absolutely not. Not
voice.
even a little bit.
So what am I supposed to shoot here?
Nothing. You're supposed to do the cover.
I'm doing the cover.
Read the whole thing.
Oh.
It's a tutorial. It won't let you do anything that it doesn't want you to do.
That's fair. Unlike you, I'm not going to get mad at that.
E would hate this game.
Yeah, that's most of the games that we have to play.
That's true. I do remember the game being fun. It was just short as hell.
Yeah. I mean, movie tie-in game.
Looks like you might need to adjust some sensitivity.
Yeah, it's very slow. See if it'll let me. Options. Actually, no, I guess we control options. Turn that up. All right. All right there.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Learning to put a bullet between someone's eyes is easy. Anyone can do it. The
Oh,
hard
okay.
part is blowing their brains out without them even knowing you're there.
Flanking.
Man, I always forget how tutorial heavy this generation was, too.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get to flanking them, Robbie. Just keep going. You'll flank him eventually.
Yep.
You're a flank master. Catch him unawares.
Good
Looks like
enough.
he's wearing pajamas.
Sometimes the bastard you're aiming at sticks to your ass like a stubborn little dingleberry. That's when you need to make that shit stay and think twice about showing you his face.
So slow coming into the tutorial.
Yeah. It's so fast when it comes to the actual, like, moving of the freaking... Oh, not that way, apparently.
Gotta read the tutorial, Robbie.
I feel like it's the same guy.
Well, obviously, you can't use multiple guys.
Yeah, they don't have the budget for that.
Wasn't that a thing in the movie? Like you get into a pool and heal or something?
Oh, yeah.
Ticket to hell. See, sometimes you gotta take a more personal approach.
I feel like they could have tried a little more to get somebody as close to McAvoy at least.
I mean, the guy's making he's making an effort. He just doesn't sound like McAvoy.
Ultra violence.
Now I got the hiccups.
What would you do? Go back to your computer and search the net for jailbait porn?
Not that.
Would you take a chance at I'm a weapon of fate. For the first time in your life, you're in control.
Guess it shows how the times have changed.
What if everything you knew about your life was a lie? It could mess you up pretty good. Make you do things you didn't think you were capable of. I wanted to know why me. Well, what I found out is that the truth sucks. And that it was destiny I would become a killer. That's me. Okay, don't be an asshole. That's my mother. My real mom. And that's me. I never met her. Her name was Elise. I didn't even know who she was till I went through my father's things after his death. Well, after I killed him. Anyway, that's Elise. Mom. And now I can't get her out of my mind. Or out of my dreams.
I feel like if I remember correctly,
Dream always
this
ends
is a
the same
partial
way.
prequel and partial sequel.
It all
I haven't watched one. I do not even know how long though.
It's been a while since I've watched this movie, but
Usually the bastard impregnating my mother with lead wakes me up. Not today. Okay, whoever's up there picked the wrong fucking apartment.
Looks like it's actually aiming for 60. It's dropping frames. But
Yeah.
that's the era.
I was gonna say that's PS3 for you.
What about that collectible, Robbie? Yeah,
Concept art.
Concept art, hell yeah!
Exactly what we need.
How realistic everything looks, and the camera's so shaky.
Makes it more realistic, like.
It's like someone's following you with a video camera. Whoa. Shout out to Kane Lynch too.
It's not as bad as Kane Lynch 2. That game is shaky AF.
3 months ago, if I'd been awakened by a couple of cops rummaging through my place, I'd have been pissing myself and trying not to let them see me cry, but, well, a lot can happen in a short period of time.
Almost sounds like a bad Joker impersonation.
I've
Yeah.
been looking at that picture for days. I thought I knew every detail. Shit, I hate being wrong.
I think the funny thing is that looks almost exactly like a bad James McAvoy. James McAvoy, nonetheless.
Yeah, yeah. I mean the actual visuals
Like they got
are.
his likeness.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's the frame drops, baby.
Dad's apartment and I'm robbed by a couple of French-ass ghouls in SWAT gear.
Yeah, this wasn't the era of consistent frame rates, that's for sure.
Nope. That's asking too much. You want good graphics. You don't want consistency.
I'm gonna look it up. What is this one called? Wanted something of Wanted
Wanted
something?
Weapons of Fate.
There it is. I'm gonna look up who did the voice.
God, even with the higher sensitivity, like it's still just fucking slow to aim.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
Who is it?
Jimmy Simpson.
Oh, no idea who that is.
You know his face.
Oh, I do?
Oh yeah, you've seen him on a lot of things. He's a funny blonde guy. He's the McDougal in
Oh,
Always Sunny. He's like the main one.
Oh, okay.
just gonna hold it up till you get a chance to look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's funny that everyone knows him as McDougal, but he's done a whole lot of other things.
Oh, he's done so many things.
Like, I actually think of him more as, I think it was William in Westworld.
Yeah, he was really good in that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to unhear it now.
But it does sound like he's trying to do a bad Joker impression.
It does.
Yeah, two things that this style of game is known for is shaky camera, very behind the... I don't know.
Two things. Shaky camera, don't know the second thing.
Yeah, my mind went blank for a second there. It's been a long day.
Seems like it has like insane acceleration.
It does. Like, it's definitely not the worst, but like, it's just weird like how slow that is in comparison to everything else.
Remember your tutorial, young Padawan.
I don't know if I can flank him in this scenario.
And stab him.
Yeah? Oh, and cover shooting, that's the other thing. There's a lot of cover shooters around this time.
Oh yeah, it was the era.
You could probably blame
Everything
game
wanted
Gears
to be
of
win
War.
back.
And everything wanted to be Gears of War, except for Gears of War, it wanted to be win back.
Oh, there's actual reflections on the ceiling. That's crazy.
Yeah, the game is fun so far, though. You can definitely see the limitations that this game has, though.
Oh, it's a hallway. This game is a hallway. I hope you like shooting things in a hallway, because that is 3.5 hours of this.
Good.
Sometimes that hallway is on a train. Sometimes that hallway is on a plane. But it's always a hallway, baby.
It's always a hallway. Why does it always have to be a hallway?
No matter what, there's always a hallway. There's always a girl. Spoon said, step 1, check camera. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, game.
Yeah?
Also, what if it's a subway? If it's a subway, that's a hallway.
Yep.
Unless it's a Subway restaurant, in which case it's a tie-in and it's Uncharted 2 with the 4th season of Chuck. Subway really was trying to get the nerd demographic.
I mean, they already got the Korean demographic.
But like in the from 2007 to 2011, I want to say
There's a lot of Subway
there was
tie-ins.
a ton of like Subway tie-ins with video games and like nerd movies and TV shows. Like Subway was just trying to go for the nerds.
What did you take from that picture?
You think nerds weren't eating enough sandwiches? Or?
Nerds had to be healthier.
Not with their cake bread, they weren't. There's probably a year where at least twice a week I was eating a meatball sub on cake bread.
I mean, you could be eating worse things, let's be honest.
No, not the way I ate it.
I think it's funny, though, that he's like, listen, you can have my likeness for this game. I'm definitely not doing the voice. This is stupid.
I mean, if someone's going to pay you $10,000 for your likeness and you have to do nothing,
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the case, but I imagine that might be the case.
Yeah, I feel like this was before he blew up in America also, so
Absolutely.
That limp's gonna be the least of your worries.
it's either that or he's like, listen, I'm very tired of doing the giving a British accent for some reason. I'm very tired of doing the American accent. I'd like to go back to my Scottish accent for a little bit.
It was shocking when I learned he was actually Scottish.
I wasn't too weirded out by it, but there's just a lot of actors, either from... A lot of them are from Britain, but there's also a lot of them that were either from Ireland or Scotland, play American parts.
He just did such a good American accent.
Yeah. Good actor.
He is a good actor. He should have gotten an Oscar for Split.
I mean, it's quite possible that it didn't have the reach that they wanted to have, therefore it wasn't going to get an Oscar, but...
I mean, Split, it was just in the time before movies got Oscar nods.
Yeah.
In the last, 4 years, horror movies have been getting Oscar nods like crazy, which is great, because great performances are in horror movies, but...
Yeah.
This one says, like the meatball sub on flatbread. I never liked their flatbread. I've only had it the one time, but it was, floury in a weird way. I don't know if it was supposed to be, but...
I feel like last time I had their flatbread, it was more soggy than it was floury.
Liz always gets the sweet onion teriyaki.
Yeah. Chicken teriyaki.
Yeah, sweet onion chicken teriyaki. She always gets that on a flatbread with spinach.
Yeah, normally what I get, it's weirdly specific enough so I actually brought it up last time that I went to Subway because there's one near where I work, so if I forget to bring a lunch, I just usually go to that Subway.
Sure.
But I'll order online, go and pick it up, and drive straight back to work and just eat it there. Last time that I went there, my order didn't go through, it errored out on the app. They immediately knew what I was going to be getting. They're just like, check the app, make sure that it went through. And I checked it and it's like, oh, it didn't go through. And but since they knew it was me, they just started making the sandwich knowing exactly what it was going to be anyways. And
damn.
I just
you were a regular.
Yep.
Uh-oh, you got bullet time.
Hey, it makes sense.
Fucking wishes it was Max Payne.
It is very Max Payne adjacent, but not nearly as good.
It's not nearly as good.
That being said, I feel like Max Payne is a hard game to beat when it comes to its aesthetics.
Nothing can beat Max Payne. Oh man, I just got reminded that Remedy's remaking Max Payne 1 and 2.
Yeah, I know. Which is kind of sad considering what happened to the original actor.
Yeah, it is sad. I wonder if that set them back, actually.
I would assume it would, but I guess it counts on whether he's going to do new lines or not for it.
Yeah, I don't know, actually.
It's not going to let me aim at him.
But, they don't own Max Payne anymore. They sold it to Rockstar.
Yeah.
So they were doing it for Rockstar.
Right. And enough so that I remember Max Payne 3 was just a Rockstar exclusive game.
Yes.
And there's a lot of things they wanted to change up, and I guess the fan base completely revolted on a lot of the things they wanted to change, and so they made it the way they made it because that's what the fans wanted.
Yeah, but selling Max Payne, which does suck,
Yeah.
but selling Max Payne to Rockstar is what let them stay as a studio and make Control.
And all the other games that they made.
Yeah.
It's why they got to make Alan Wake, it's why they got to make Control, it's why they got to make Quantum Break.
Yeah. Well, it's less of what let them make Alan Wake. They made Alan Wake, then they lost all their money, so they had to sell Max Payne.
Okay.
Runs in the family, shit pants.
Yes, of course.
Because Alan Wake did not sell well. Alan Wake 2 also did not sell well, but it sold better than 1 by far.
Yeah. They're both definitely cult classics. A lot of people wouldn't have played the first one if it wasn't for the second one.
The first game didn't sell 1 million copies until it was 6 months until the second game was going to come out. And then all the fake fans came out pretending like they've been fans of Max Payne this whole time. They didn't even know what it fucking was. I was there.
You were.
I got the version with the Energizer ads and Verizon. All your batteries were Energizer in the beginning. Those aren't in the remastered versions because they don't have that licensing deal. And actually, there wouldn't even be an Alan Wake 2 if Phil Spencer wasn't super cool about it and just gave them the license back. Like they didn't even have to pay for it. He just gave it back to them.
He's like, yeah, this is useless to me.
I don't know. I think he just wanted to make another one. Like everybody should have wanted. And Alan Wake 2 is a beautiful game.
That being said, Alan Wake 2 is a very good-looking game. Enough so that I actually did install it on my PC because I had a feeling you'd want to see what that game looks like in true 4K. Just hasn't happened yet.
I mean, I know it's gonna look good.
I still
I'm less
say, well,
interested about true 4K and more interested about like full.
like what it looks like PC specs compared to PS5.
Well, because PS5, I can do 30 FPS 4K with ray tracing.
Yeah.
But it's simple ray tracing. I am more interested to see what full ray tracing looks like more than 4K.
Yeah, so that's actually the thing. It's very hard to run on PC for this, the sole factor. It uses path tracing,
Yeah. Yeah. So.
which is super fucking taxing.
Yeah, I want to see what that looks like. I don't care as much
Yeah.
about the 4K
Fair enough.
because like that doesn't matter once you're at a certain distance from the screen. Resolution doesn't matter as much. But the HDR that it uses, the
It's you and me now, Gimpy.
actual graphics in it, that's the part that changes the game.
Shield is indestructible. Maybe if I pin him down, I can get a better angle.
Yeah, my meatball sub or oh wait, Savoon just put a novel. Savoon said used to have 3 guys that would come in as regulars, and they all ordered slightly different versions of breakfast sandwich and would name the sandwiches after themselves. The problems being all 3 of them were named Bob.
That's pretty good, actually.
That's fucking awesome. That's the most trolly thing ever.
Here's Bob 1 sandwich. Here's Bob 2 sandwich. Oh, come on. It's not doing the fucking flank thing correctly.
Yeah, do that and then slow-mo and then go around the corner.
Well, it's doing the slow-mo thing, like, automatically.
Oh. Yeah, he's gotta like pop around the corner to distract him. The blind
It might be,
firing.
yeah, I was going to say, it might be doing it a bit too quickly because the prompt's not showing up and he's just, like, coming out of cover instead of doing his thing.
I think it's forcing the blind. Like you have to blind fire to make it do it.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying, like, where the X shows up to go from cover to cover.
Oh,
Like that. If you press it too soon, he just goes out of cover.
Oh, that's annoying.
Finally. Now let's see what all the fuss was about.
Yes, let's see what all the fuss was about.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Go to hell.
You first.
You could have had a better quip for that.
Catwoman.
Just like your father, but you deny the law. Curious. Let's get to know each other.
Damn. I'm not as sharp as I once was. Are you going to shoot me, Wesley?
Pekwarski, a munitions specialist for the fraternity. He was a friend of my father's. At least that's the way he told it.
I can't unhear McDougal now.
One of the little spider. A run
And I guess before this, like, that's what he's mainly known for was McDougal.
Yeah.
memory serves.
He came here
So
to
it makes
learn
sense that he would be cheaper than,
More about the fraternity's
Original
new
guy.
interest in everything Wesley Gibson.
They were all speaking French.
Yes, the Paris fraternity.
That voice sounds painfully familiar too.
Your destiny and theirs have been intertwined for decades. Since the day you were conceived.
They did not have a good sound booth for this game.
I mean, movie tie-in.
Some of the things they taught me, not everybody can do. You gotta have it in your blood.
Gotta have that McDougal blood.
Look at that, Act 1 done.
Easy, even though I played on normal.
No,
Did
don't
you,
miss your
though?
panties if you
I
can't see
thought
your
I did.
target. What if no one ever told you that bullets fly straight? What would you do?
Oh, now I gotta use R1. What? I'm pressing R2.
Hold R1 to lock onto a target, then choose the curve angle. So you have to go to them, then lock on with R1. So I think it's L2, R1 once you're at them, and then you can fire. Like, release it to fire.
Oh, okay. It's like the weird Red Dead Redemption auto thing.
I don't think...
Oh, you gotta hold
no,
it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I don't think you're doing it right. Yeah, so that's how you can, like, shoot around a corner and stuff.
Hey, did you know a Mythbusters episode about the curved bullet thing?
Yeah, you can't do it.
Yeah.
Obviously. Obviously, you can't curve it. Why would that would be insane? But the
lot
actor
of
who
people-
does the voice for Pekorski is the guy who played him in the movie, actually.
Oh, okay. So they got him to be like, yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah. Also, the movie tie-in game came out a year later.
Oh, might have been, yeah, we're done with this. Which, yeah, because it's 2000, that would mean the movie came out in 2008. This came out in 2009.
Yep.
So what was James McAvoy doing in 2009?
Let's find out. James McAvoy.
I feel like I'm doing it right.
Hold R1 to lock onto a target, then choose the curve
Oh,
angle.
and the indicator is white. Okay. There we go. It's like I'm curving the bullet, but
I think you also need to get, like, behind cover or something like that. Maybe. Maybe not.
no, I just gotta have.
Oh, you just gotta shoot them all down.
Yeah.
There
But I
you go.
was just doing it whenever it was red still, so I was like, oh, okay, because I kept on like swearing that it would like when I hit white, it looked like it was gonna hit the pig on the other side. I was like, oh, so that's too much of a curve.
Oh. Let's see.
You really think pulling off crazy shit like that comes for free? You gotta deserve it, man.
2008 Wanted, Last Station, Conspirator, Romeo and Juliet, and then X-Men First Class.
Oh, he was doing first class?
First Class came out in 2011.
Oh, okay.
So he was probably filming First Class right after Wanted, like 2009 or maybe 2010. And then his career just
Blew up.
blew up from there, yeah. And fucking everything from that point onward. Not everything great, but he was in it.
Yeah, to be fair, I haven't seen all of his movies, but I still have yet to see a movie of his that I did not like.
Oh, I've seen movies of his I don't like.
Really?
Yeah, the later X-Men movies. Fucking trash. Fucking hate
I
Dark
mean-
Phoenix. Fucking hate Apocalypse. Fucking garbage.
Wasn't Dark Phoenix the one with the... Oh, what's his name? Guy who originally played Professor X.
No. That one is
Not Last Stand, is it?
nah. I don't know.
Making you look up all the things for this.
Load of shit you can do with just a gun. They told me my father could conduct the symphony orchestra with his.
I think Last Stand is right.
Or was Last Stand 2?
Oh, Last Stand is 3.
Okay.
X-Men. Let's just see.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They did do like
Days
a...
of Future Past.
Yeah.
That one has Patrick Stewart in it, but they're not.
It also
like
does
the-
have James McAvoy, because there's that thing
Yeah.
where they talk to each other.
Yeah,
My mother was one of us.
because Wolverine travels back into the past.
Yeah.
were an abomination that had
And through some movie bullshit, Professor X talks to his younger self.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, why
Yeah.
wouldn't you?
I guess I haven't seen Dark Phoenix.
I
I did see Apocalypse. Not as good as Days of Future Past, but it's still not bad, in my opinion.
Didn't like Apocalypse. Didn't help that Olivia Munn can't fucking act, and she's in that movie.
Fair.
She's pretty, but she's just not a good actress.
I guess it goes along with like the complaint that I had with Mortal Kombat 1. wherever they were just like, oh yeah, like a lot of people were complaining about
Kill anyone who comes near
oh, what's her
you
name?
that doesn't have my charm.
Olivia Munn.
No.
my success.
She was like the hot shit back in like the early 2000s. Meg something?
Megan Fox.
Megan Fox, yes. Because like I was like, oh, it's not that big of a deal that she played that character, and then I found out that she couldn't do like the
Yeah.
in it, so they got Christina V to do all the grunts in it, and I was like, why don't they just get her to do it?
She can't grunt, Robbie. She doesn't know how to grunt. She's too pretty to grunt.
Apparently.
Again, Megan Fox.
Yeah.
Very easy on the eyes. Cannot act.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna do a melee?
Oh, you can melee him?
Yeah, if you sneak up, you do melee.
Oh.
You do a little.
Nah, it's not gonna let me restart.
They know you're here now. Bend your bullets. You missed.
Apparently.
Bend your bullet better.
Apparently. It's not gonna let me. Gotta up the meter.
It's not gonna be that detailed. They want you
Apparently
to use the
not.
bending bullet thing.
They did, but like I tried using it, and it's like, oh, you gotta kill someone before you can bend a bullet again. Them's the game rules.
Them's the rules. The rules is the rules. Facts is the facts. Gotta pay the cheese tax.
The cheese tax. The cheese tax. There we go.
Yeah. You can do that with a machine gun later. It
Oh.
makes no sense.
It's neat though.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm
Okay.
going to get another drink. Do you want anything, Robbie?
I think I'm good.
Okay. I'll be back in
I'm going to try to be entertaining while you're gone.
2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Oh, I didn't press the right button. Still may melee him though. Will you let me hide behind cover? All right.
This can's bigger than the other one.
Got the cinema. Bam.
Yeah. Now you're wanteding.
Now you're wanting with wanted. That's totally a phrase.
Has to be. Nope, don't get cinema on that one.
Not cinema E enough, I guess. That works. Not what I meant to do, but that works.
Man, there's like no feedback on that. That's kind of crazy.
Are you saying with like the gunshots or?
Yeah, he has like no like
Oh yeah.
recoil.
He does it right here, apparently, for whatever reason. Just not whenever he's... just not whenever he's in this mode. All right, Shaky McShaky. I guess it would have made more sense if I said Shaky McBakey, but we're past that point.
Can't wait till Saturday when I get a giant loaf of cheese bread. That's always my breakfast at the Ren Fair.
Oh, yeah?
Go in, pina colada, cheese bread loaf. 8 in the morning.
8 in the morning, $75.
Actually, their breads are priced fairly decently, I would say, for like fair food.
Yeah. I mean, but it's also fair food, so it's just going to be expensive no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get a bread every time, I gotta get a sausage on a stick, and I gotta get a turkey leg. Those are the rules.
Gosh, what did I get last time I went to the Ren Fair? Besides water, because it was fucking hot last year.
Oh man, I gotta remember to bring a bottle.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how fucking hot it's gonna be this year. Jesus Christ.
We're going to find out Saturday.
I'm supposed to be drinking water right now. To prepare. This is not water. Has water in it.
Kind of turns into that Osmosis Jones joke of the, like, oh, you need to drink more liquids. Is beer liquid? Yeah, of course it's liquid.
It's light. This one's not.
I have a light. I'm not drinking it right now, but I have one.
I do have one. But this one said pineapple, and the other ones didn't, so I had to try it. I love pineapple. This one does not tell you the amount of calories. Hey! Curve that bullet. Curve that bullet. Oh, you can't right now.
Now I can.
I would say this is one of the better video game tie-ins to a movie.
Yeah. Nothing's ever going to beat Lord of the Rings,
Man, those are so good.
right? Actually, you know what? The only one I can think of that might is another Peter Jackson one is King Kong. That one was so
King
good.
Kong's good too, yeah. Also a short game.
Very good, though.
It is really good. It's really super fun.
Yeah. I did want E to try to play it at some point in time, but
King Kong, I bet we couldn't play the Lord of the Rings games and like archive them because they have actual movie footage.
oh yeah, that's. I mean, I think Return of the King. No, I guess Return of the King still has like the footage that we can't use, but
Yeah, because it goes from like real clips of the movie to
yeah, to gameplay.
gameplay in such a seamless way you couldn't even imagine.
Back in the day, everyone's like, "Oh, it's so seamless, like you can barely tell."
So funny thing back on that. Those are good games though. They're really good, like beat 'em up style.
Look at these guys; are terrible aim.
Well, your luck hasn't run out, you see. Okay, that's cool. It's crazy that there's no civilians in the city.
Weird. Now watch me as I run at half of Sorrow speed. With maybe like a fourth of the graphics.
Man, Saros looks good. I don't know how they got that game to run at 60 on the PS5.
They actually optimized it.
Man, it's just there's so many.
There's a lot of bullet hell elements in that game.
There is, and it just everything's bright and pretty and fast, and there's so many like refractions and particle effects. It's just, again, it's just Sony giving a studio like, here's your code to make this work better.
Yeah.
Make a run for it. I'll cover you. Just follow the trail of blood. Now, move.
All right. Look at that lens flare. Can't see shit. Oh, they just die sitting up? Oh, no, that's her. That's her. Never mind. I'm shooting at my wife.
Are you?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. My wife.
My wife.
It was really funny that they made a cover shooter where the entire point of it is you can just avoid having to deal with the enemies taking cover.
Yeah. But they still have to deal with you, and they're also bad aims because he just missed a whole bunch of shots.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm sure they did that on purpose.
He's the protagonist.
Gotta have that protagonist power. It's not the time. Like being able to see when you're like staring directly into the fucking sun.
Also, for the Ren Fair things, if it said bring a bag of ice, it'll turn into water.
Eventually, yes. Then Dry will just have a bag of leaky water.
Mmm. Leaky water. Whatever that means. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit on the studio end.
Oh, are we
That's
still
so
loud?
Crazy loud. Well, it just looks loud.
Finally, one of them hit me. And am I playing on easy mode?
Are you? Did you put it on easy? Check your difficulty.
Boom.
Nope, you're on
nope,
assassin.
yeah, I'm on assassin. Yeah, this game is just very forgiving, and especially in comparison to other games we've been playing as of late.
Yeah, maybe that's the problem. You
We've been
played
playing
too much of a hard game.
Yeah. Like, part of the reason I chose this is like, there's no way this is a hard game.
It's not. It is not. There's like one frustrating section on a plane or a train. I forget which one. It's a hallway.
Isn't it like the platforming section that they use in advertisements?
No, there was just like one part that was really annoying because there's like a heavy enemy. They have to
Oh.
bend a bullet specifically, and I just had trouble with it. I remember when I rented it. Had trouble. I had to try it like 3 times. That's cool.
Yeah. This game has style, I'll give it that.
It does.
So far, it actually does, like, kind of defend its 5 out of 10 score that almost every single reviewer gave it, but...
What do you mean? You got a new team pool, Robbie?
the coolest thing you can unlock.
Whatever that even... What even is a team quote?
It's a quote that your team says? Kind of like how our team code is 1 for every day of the week.
That cannot be our legacy. I know how to count.
Oh no. Game froze on me for a second.
PS3, baby. Oh, hey, you got shot, finally.
Now that I'm actually a danger to them. However, it's very forgiving with you just hiding behind the cover.
Yeah,
Can I bend these bullets? No.
that'd be really funny.
Oh,
They got you.
they finally got me.
You ragdolled. Need soda?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I was going to say, oh, I guess I'll take a drink now that I'm getting ready to... But no, I already drank it all.
I'm Robbie. I have self-control.
I ate all the pizza, and I drank all the beer. A reference that maybe Dry gets.
I don't, but it sounds funny.
It's from It's Always Sunny.
Oh.
I can't remember what the context was, but like, I think it was like Mac had betrayed Charlie in some way, shape, or form. It's like, oh, I came here and I got you some pizza and some beer. But wait a minute. I ate all the pizza and I drank all the beer. Charlie, you're not going to get drunk and piss all over the couch again, are you? Yeah, I want to do that. That'd be terrible if I did that. I swear to God, Charlie, you piss on my couch again. Did I use... Okay.
Can you just blind fire this?
No, he pops his head out as soon as you go to fire.
Oh.
But, like, is it overheating? Is
No.
it stopping?
I think they just want you to not die. So they'll automatically stop you, I bet.
No, because, like, I had them in my sight. No one was shooting me. It still popped my head back down.
Huh.
Interesting.
Spoke too soon. Here's the bullshit. Man, remember loading?
Weirdly
Games-
enough, yes.
Games don't do that for me anymore.
I do every now and then, but I do play older games on my PC every now and then.
That's been like the biggest like I'm spoiled with current generation stuff ever. Is like I fucking can't stand loading now.
Just such a detriment to your entire experience that you have to deal with loading screens.
It's awful.
Yeah, it's not letting me shoot right now.
I mean, it does overheat.
Yeah, because like it'll definitely let me poke my head out of cover, but it will not let me shoot. From what I can tell, I have a limited amount of. Oh, come on.
Of shoot.
A limited amount of cover because it looks like they're blowing off the sides of it.
Oh.
And then where I want it to be aiming and where it actually is aiming whenever I pop my head out of cover are two different things.
Aim where the top of your hand is.
Basically, like where my right there. So like where the middle of my
so you
hand is.
You have to cover them with your hand. That's annoying. Instead of the thing that looks like it should be a.
Yeah, like it should be my actual aiming site.
Uh-oh. The cover's going.
Seems like they're getting more accurate.
They turned Stormtrooper off.
It's either that or I killed all the stormtroopers with bad aim, like that one video that I showed you. It's like, I don't think my gun does any damage.
One of my favorite, like, bad aim jokes is from Hot Shots Part 2.
Oh, yeah, where they're like 5 feet in front of each other and neither one of them are hitting each other.
It's just the reveal that's so good, because it's the classic action thing of, like, two guys with giant guns shooting, and you're like, oh, man, they're really just putting every bullet out there. And then it cuts to a wide shot, and they're literally right in front of each other, and there's shells piling everywhere. There's, like, a pile of shells. It's so good.
Which also shows you how old that movie is, because it does the joke afterwards wherever they're, like, 5 feet in front of each other, and then the Duracell bunny comes out, and it's like, just keeps going and going and going.
Yeah. I should watch Hot Shots tonight after this.
Good movie.
So good.
Also, if we watch the original one, we'll probably get the jokes a lot more now, considering that was making fun of the original Top Gun.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's a bad site. You don't want a site to look like that.
Yeah, but it's artistic.
Sniper mission. Bend that sniper bullet.
I don't think I can.
They're giving you every shooter mission. Don't remember these at all.
It's Shooter the game.
I mean,
missed.
Yeah, it is.
There we go.
Spoon saying there was a really old PC game that I don't know where we got it from, but it would take like 10 minutes to load. The loading screen would say, "This may take a while. Go ahead and make yourself a hoagie."
That's great.
That sounds like something that would be in like what were those deer games where you're the deer hunting
Deer
the people?
Avenger?
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
It sounds like that would be a loading screen in that.
They made like 5 of those games, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because they cost like $5 to make.
Yeah. Kind of like how they made 3 Chex Quest games, because it's fucking a Doom mod.
Yeah.
And it took their programmers like maybe a day to make all 3 of those games.
And it's the best Doom ever made. There's no problems with it at all.
Yeah, just ask E.
I love Chex Quest still. I don't care what E says.
I think we both me and you have a lot of nostalgia for that game.
Yeah. It's all my love for it is driven entirely by nostalgia.
I am so bad with thumbsticks.
Every time I think about playing Chex Quest, I think about being in that apartment behind the gas station at your house.
Yeah, I guess that is where we would have played a lot of that game.
Takes me right back to being haunted by dolls.
And the one ghost that we had in that house.
Yeah. It's crazy how well I remember the layout of that place.
I mean, it's not a very big house, so...
No, it's
Slash
not.
duplex, because that's what it was a duplex.
With a fucking giant backyard.
Yeah.
Like an insane backyard.
Considering I think the backyard was like twice the size of our actual house.
We played football in that backyard.
Yeah. I actually learned how to shoot a bow and arrow in that backyard.
Insane for that to be the backyard in that place.
Oh, that's her. Where are they? Are they down there? Oh, okay.
Do you ever go back and like drive by places where you used to live?
Yeah, sometimes I do. Which, in that town, we lived in quite a few different places.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually funny. One of the places that you used to live, right across from our uncle,
Yeah.
had friends that moved into there. That was a weird feeling, visiting them.
Yeah.
I guess you still trust me.
It was like, why are you in Robbie's room? This is Robbie's room.
Gosh, I remember the layout of that place, too.
Yeah,
He's forbidden by the code.
much smaller backyard. Or much, much larger, depending how you look at it, I guess.
Boy.
Our son, Cross. Our son.
Elise! No!
Let him go.
I'll never let go, Jackette.
God, cutscenes in this era were just
Shooter, who is he?
special.
Yeah.
The head of the Paris fraternity.
And the sad thing is at this time, we're just like, man, it looks so realistic.
Yeah.
Violated the code of the loom.
And the Paris fraternity is here now, in Chicago, because of me.
Not only because of you.
I would very much be interested in a new studio making another
Told me the Paris fraternity would first move to secure the loom.
wanted game at this point in time.
Find the
Yeah?
bastards.
I bet that would be a really good shooter if they just really put time into it. Just based it off of the graphic novel.
Yeah.
Cape inside.
God, I should read the graphic novels at some point.
They look cool. I've not actually read them. I've just flipped through them in like libraries before.
Feels like I was just here yesterday. I hope they ordered some extra body bags.
You need to get better at your quips, man.
I hope they ordered some extra body bags, Batman.
So yeah, it does sound like he's doing like a bad Joker impersonation whenever he's talking and doing his little quippy things that he
Yeah.
does.
It's really funny.
Definitely showed him being stabbed.
You know what game I'm really, really excited for, actually? The pod racing game.
Oh, I was gonna say Control Resonance.
I mean, yeah, I'm very excited for that. Did you see that the release date got pushed forward 2 weeks, so it's coming out earlier?
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, they didn't want to compete with everybody else, so they're coming out 2 weeks earlier.
Like they found out everyone else is gonna be releasing in September. They're like, this is bullshit.
There's like 5 AAA games on the same day.
Yeah,
It's insane. Well, 4 now.
all because they don't want to compete with GTA.
Oh, did you also see that GTA has a
The
release
price?
date and a price?
Yeah.
$80
Mm-hmm.
for the basic edition.
And then if you want the Ultimate Edition, which apparently hides a bunch of gameplay behind the Ultimate Edition, you got to pay
Yeah.
$100.
There's just certain shops you can't go into unless you have the Ultimate Edition,
Yeah.
and it'll ask you to pay for the Ultimate Edition when you try to enter those shops. That is so fucked.
I agree.
And the physical editions, which I actually remember talking about this whenever rumors of the game not coming out, like when it got pushed back last time,
Yeah.
of them not putting out physical copies for the
Hide
first
behind
6
the
months.
fucking.
I was right. I was totally right about that.
Oh, there's gonna be no physical edition.
Yeah, if you go and like get it from GameStop or Walmart, there's just a code on the inside.
Yep.
There's no physical edition of that game. And entirely
That
the
has been a
reason
thing
why.
for a while, and I fucking hate that.
But like there's not going to be a physical release.
Yeah.
But the reason for that, and I know that this is the reason, is because single player games have a huge trade-in rate.
Yeah.
Like I think it's like 70% of trade-in or 70% of single player games get traded in within like
Oh, come on.
the first month. And so I think it's 100% them trying not to.
I think the best way that we can try to warp around that, because I still might get the game just for the sole factor of just like I'll like basically play through the single player game, and then like anyone else who wants to play through that game but doesn't want to pay $100 for it, just be like, oh yeah, you can go ahead and just like borrow the console so that we can play it.
It's just fucking insane, man.
Yeah.
And like, you know what sucks? I'm gonna try and get it still. because like I'm not going to be the only asshole who's not playing GTA 6 when it comes out.
I mean, the sad thing is I waited until GTA 5 came out on PC before I played it, which makes sense for me. But
That's just a Robbie problem. But it's gonna suck because I'm not gonna get the $100 edition because I'm not gonna spend $100 on a video game. I'm just not there mentally.
that's fair.
So I'm gonna get the $80 edition and then just feel FOMO for not having the full game or whatever, I guess.
I might wait for reviewers just to say like what it comes with the Ultimate Edition.
I wonder if it's gonna have like a crazy embargo.
It might.
Because if it has like a release day embargo, that does not bode well, I feel like.
Yeah, it doesn't. So yeah, I will wait for reviews to come out before I get that game at least.
But if it has like a hey, 2 weeks before game comes out embargo lifts, that's a pretty good sign.
What? Why did it aim there?
We're gonna see, I guess. We're what? 5 months away?
Something like that, yeah.
There's no fucking use pre-ordering it because it's only digital versions.
What are they gonna do? Give you a hat? Probably.
Probably, yes, actually. I bet they give you a pimp hat if you pre-order it. That's the most GTA thing I can think of. Is they'll give you a hat and like a flamingo to go on top of your car or something.
Sounds like some GTA bullshit.
The whole thing's in Florida.
That was supposed to be in Vice City.
I think they might have said it's Vice City, but it's Florida coded.
I mean, to be fair, the original Vice City was very Miami coded, so that does track.
Yeah. Ooh.
Had to curve that bullet to try to get that guy. Oh, we did definitely speak too soon. Game is getting harder.
You're fine. It doesn't make you pay more to continue, so...
Yet. I say
I'm gonna
yet
be
as if this game didn't come out 15 years ago at this point.
I'm gonna be annoyed at the Maximo continue system for the rest of my life, I think.
It's one of those things you're going to die mad about.
I can't imagine how much haterade I would have in my blood if I had played that when I was a kid.
Probably more than you have for Dead to Rights.
I bet if I play that now, I'll be like annoyed at it because it has a weird control scheme. But like,
Other than that, you'd probably be like, yeah, this game's fine.
yeah, I bet I'd get through the dumb puzzle thing that made me cry as a kid a lot faster.
I'll be honest, you'll probably do it your first try.
Yeah,
Because I do not remember that part being hard at all.
Yeah, I think I had a child mental breakdown back then.
I mean, yeah, you did.
Oh, hey, there's explosive behind him. They love that word.
They do.
Liz would hate this game.
Oh, does Liz not like the word pussy?
She hates it. She just doesn't like the way it sounds.
Oh. No, don't go out of cover.
Spoon said if I'm paying $100 for a game, I best be getting like an OST or poster or something.
Right?
Yeah, it's fucking insane. And like, this is going to be the game that really tests how people will be able to deal with this kind of thing.
I mean,
Because the industry wants to charge people $100 for a game. They fucking want to.
Yeah.
Every version of every game that comes out has like a $120 edition of it. Even fucking Lego Batman has a $100 edition.
God, how am I supposed to fight this guy?
I think you need to get behind one cover, blind fire, and then just get to
Yeah,
another
well, that's what I'm
cover.
trying to, but like trying to get around to flank him is
So like, just do a blind fire here. Just blind fire a bunch. Because when you blind fire, it goes into that slow time, and then it lets you get to more cover. So
yeah,
it's
but
a
there's not
distract.
enough cover around here, so
you didn't go from. You didn't do the cover jump. You have to do the cover jump to keep it in there.
Yeah, the way they put the...
There you go. There
That
you
works.
go.
He's at the very last second, but, like, could not see him for the fucking life of me.
Yep.
Not what I wanted.
Still a cool spot.
Yeah. That's a button I was looking for. The fucking reload.
Do you not just have a basic melee?
Maybe? I think I have to get close up to them, and then it does, like, the cinematic thing, but...
Yeah, I've been playing Diablo 4 again. And because it's always online, it has to attach to a server.
Mhm.
So there's load times in it. And every time I go into a dungeon, I'm like, ugh. It's not even long. It's like 2 seconds, but it's like enough.
It's enough there, just like, oh, loading.
In all of Saros, if you start the game up, it's like a 5-second load into just the game. There's no title screen. There's no start game, load game. It just goes right into your game. So it's 5 seconds, and then you never see any load thing ever again. Oh. Wrong one.
What do you mean, wrong one? Zero reloads.
Whoa, I messed this place up good, huh? That's an explosives match made in heaven.
Just the whoa.
Yeah, whoa.
Pure cinema.
You can almost hear the dialogue director being like, could you give us another take? Do it weirder.
Say it with more emphasis. Now say it silly. You're gonna rip my fuck you?
That's the last thing you want ripped, really.
Yeah. Oh, that didn't kill him. So I guess his thing actually takes place after the movie.
I believe that's the case, yeah.
Okay. It does kind of make sense. I kind of felt like this would be like an in-between. At least that's what I remember hearing, that it was going to be like an in-between.
Let me double check, because I feel like that's what it was. Like, you have the flashback stuff to old guy when he was young, and then you have him, like, after. Let me double check to make sure that's the case. Oh, yeah. It's just straight up a sequel.
Oh, okay.
I mean, with the old guy when he's young being in the past.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
But no,
I
like,
was right.
all
It is a prequel sequel.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember hearing them, people saying like, "Oh yeah, this is like in between, like whenever he was like still part of the fraternity," but it doesn't feel like he's part of the fraternity still. This does feel like post him being like, "I'm gonna fucking kill everyone."
Yeah.
Is she here? Have you found her?
Sure are a lot of words for this game.
No, but son of the killer may have taken special interest.
That there's
Oh,
no
that's the whole plot of the game. Never mind. It's not a lot.
that is not the best Russian accent I've ever heard.
Until Bramel gets here, clean this up. Then we'll deal with the loop.
Ну, конечно, of course. But you are going to help?
Do you have any idea how much I paid for this?
Au revoir, сучка. Back to work.
Let's see.
Dog. Must clean entire floor by night.
The fraternity had betrayed me like they betrayed my father. So, yeah, I didn't have
Justin Calvert. Don't believe I know Justin Calvert.
Hey, Sputnik, why don't you just give me your arm and forget all about this shooting at each other thing?
Oh, that's nifty.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Who did the review for Game Informer? Hey, Reiner! Reiner did the review for Game Informer.
What did Reiner think of it?
He gave it a 6.25.
Yep, totally average game.
That's a real short review, too. But you know what? While you play this, I'm going to go ahead and read his review in total. It's
All
3
right.
paragraphs.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Wanted Weapons of Fate sidesteps the pitfall that sinks most licensed games. It doesn't recycle the narrative of the film it draws inspiration from, and it doesn't turn a memorable scene such as Wesley Gibson's one-shot assassination from the roof of a moving train into a fiction-breaking and unnecessarily long 200-body massacre through miles of Chicago Red Line. Warner Bros. Has positioned this game as a successor to the film, a sequel of the truest sense that doesn't retrace the same scenes. The plot picks up right where the motion picture left off, exploring Gibson's positioning within the French Quarter of fraternity. This fiction is fleshed out further through the eyes of Wesley's father. Okay, let's get to the... Grin successfully dodged one bullet that has been known to kill licensed games. One bullet and a hail of fire. The action is stunted to the film's framework, relying almost exclusively on the ability to curve bullets.
There's a lot of curving bullets in this.
There is. This power is abused to its fullest, and why wouldn't it be? Foes are helpless against its implausible power. Coiling a shot's trajectory takes time and patience, but the payoff is well worth the effort.
It is cool.
Periodically, a slow-motion kill cam accompanies a curved shot. I'll let this go until...
Could even do a...
Sound effect costs money, Robbie.
I mean, they did it there.
You've taken to all this rather quickly, haven't you?
Binary code, what's it mean?
Who did it belong to?
The Russian. He didn't need it anymore.
He was a guardian. When a loom is to be moved, 3 are sent from our various fraternities. Each carries a unique tattoo that is a partial code for where the loom is to be delivered.
And every fraternity has guardians?
Out of necessity, as they do seem to attract misfortune.
Enhanced.
Act 3 done!
You know, they used
I
to
like
beat the
how
shit out of me. My doctor thought I was having an anxiety attack.
They really padded the trophies by having there be one for every difficulty.
Yeah. Say, I think it's kind of funny how I got the easy trophy for Act 1, but I got the normal for 2 and 3.
Now, I know what you're saying. Slow motion techniques are as old as the pixel. True, but I doubt you find one as cool as Weapon of Fate's stylistic approach. The game never rises above the curving bullets mechanic. The action flatlines early on and runs into a repetitive cycle. The other abilities, such as advanced quick movement, fall flat in functionality and lack excitement. The remainder of the game stands on weak legs, such as a sluggish charging system, wobbly movement for both characters, and sequences that give turret and sniper shooting a bad name. Did I mention that you only wield 2 firearms for most of the game? Your fodder suffers a similar fate, growing as dull as a slab of meat hanging in a freezer. Roughly 90% of your foes are identical in design.
Yeah.
The other enemy types, such as the distinguished man in 3... Oh, I'll let him finish.
Adrenaline.
Oh. Such as the man in a 3-piece suit, bring nothing but frustration, as they require more bullets to drop. Boss fights fully embrace the idea of repeating tactics. The good news is that the game, as dull as it gets, doesn't last for more than 5 hours. It's quick and dirty. That's his whole review. Reiner's a good guy.
Yeah. He knows his games.
There's only a moral
He knows his
to
games.
think that is all there is to it. But if you're lucky, you'll stay alive long enough to realize that
He works at Gearbox now.
between shooting guns.
Liz is in chat saying, Mexico! Yay! So I'm guessing they won.
It sounds like they might have won.
Good job,
Or else she'd-
Mexico.
Or else she'd be just kind of pissy.
She would probably not be nearly as excited.
Yeah. It'd probably be more of Drya, our team.
Good job, Mexico. You made a happy Liz for one more week.
See, that was a good quip.
What was it?
Your wife was a whore. How about you tell her that and then blew his brains out?
What is
Better than
that?
the one we got earlier.
Yeah, that's fair. This is the level I think of when I think of this game.
You said this is the one that was frustrating?
I think there was one frustrating moment in it, yeah. You can do 2 curve bullets at a time now.
Yeah. Or I can do the adrenaline thing.
Or you can do the adrenaline. Oh! Holy frame drop, Batman.
Yeah. That was enough of a frame drop. I couldn't tell if that was on purpose or not. Like, make it seem more slow motion. Hey, look, it's legally distinct car.
I love legally distinct car.
Kind of looks like a weird cross between a Viper and a Mercedes.
There's this one Hot Wheel I had when I was a kid. It kind of looks like that. I
Yeah.
don't think it was a real car.
I mean, yeah, because like looking at this, because like it has the front end and like the tail end of a Viper, but then whenever you like look at this angle right here, it definitely looks like a Mercedes.
That looks like a Jetsons car.
Fair?
Like, you take the wheels off, that's Jetsons right there. Someone said red goes faster.
Yeah.
If I were to have a sports car, which to be clear, I never would because I can't drive stick. But if I were to ever have a sports car, I would have to make it red.
I'd probably do something dumb with mine. Like, it wouldn't be red, but it would have like some kind of wrap on it that was just like overly excessive. Yeah, that feels like it's slow motion. It doesn't feel like a frame drop.
It definitely looks frame droppy.
And this might have been the era too, that like whenever they do slow motion, they just literally make it to where it does less frames.
Hmm. I'm gonna see if the air thing in this thing works right now.
Air thing? Oh, the cylinder.
That's way more comfortable. I might be a little too big on the camera though.
Yeah, usually whenever I think of like over-the-top sports car, it just makes me think of like why Dead Mouse will never do Ferrari again. Because I guess they actually had a Ferrari Enzo, which is like considered to be like the cream of the crop when it comes to cars.
Dead Mouse the DJ?
Yeah.
He did a car thing?
Yeah, so his car thing is he had a Ferrari Enzo, which is like the Ferrari car, like enough so that you have to be like on a waiting list because like they only make so many of them. Like it's one of those weird things that they have to where like there are 400 Ferrari Enzos to the point that if somebody totals a Ferrari Enzo, they make another Ferrari Enzo. Other than that, like they'll never make more than 400 at a time.
Jesus.
But
Isn't Ferrari the car company that will be like, hey, you can't like modify this at all?
Yeah, and that's actually the problem that he had with them was he wanted to put a wrap on it. And they told him like, yeah, you can't do that. He's like, what do you mean I can't do that? It's like, it's my car. It's like, yeah, but it's still Ferrari. And like, we have an image to maintain. So like, you can't put a wrap on the car. We're not going to allow you to do it. Like, if you do, we're going to take the car back from you. And he just said like, cool, you can take the fucking car back. I don't want it in that case. And he ended up talking to Lamborghini. And the first thing he asked Lamborghini was, am I able to do what I want with the car? And they said, you bought the car. Do whatever the fuck you want with it.
You gave us $250,000 already. Fuck off. We don't give a shit.
Yeah, pretty much. But that's always like the big thing is like because Lamborghini has always been like the big against like anything that Ferrari does. Like Lamborghini's like the opposite of them. But like that was an old feud that they've had going since the 60s, I think. Because Lamborghini originally started off as a tractor company, and yep, they're a tractor company. And I guess the person who started the Ferrari brand, not Ferrari, that started the Lamborghini brand for tractors, had a Ferrari, and I guess the clutch went out on it, and he put one of his tractor clutches on there, and then made the joke that he made the car better by putting his clutch in there. And I guess Enzo Ferrari really did not like him saying that, so he's like, "Fuck you, I'm gonna make my own car then." And they just hated each other ever since, apparently.
Do clutches in cars really feel that differently?
I'm sure putting a tractor clutch in a car would make it feel quite a bit different.
That's fair, but like, if you drive like two different standard vehicles, would you like be able to tell the difference really?
I think a little bit because like especially with like sports cars, because they have to have like a certain level of grippiness whenever there's that much horsepower.
That's fair. Because like the only thing I notice when I drive automatic cars is like this one's brakes are a little weirder.
Yeah, and like it's one of those like I'm pretty sure like when it comes to clutches, like certain clutches will feel better. But that's usually means like, you know, it has a better transmission or it has like, you know, a better torque feel to it or whatever else.
As for personal opinion, do you like a looser or a tighter clutch?
I would say tighter clutch.
Because I know that
I want it to be responsive.
I know that E's car had like a real loose, or not his car, his truck, his old super old truck had a real loose one.
Oh yeah, which is probably a sign that he needed to get a new get another clutch plate. And it very distinctly wants me to do something very particular with this every single time. And I just don't do it almost every single time.
I've not been on a lot of planes. Have you ever been on a plane with an elevator?
Nope.
Me either. I don't think I've ever been on a plane with a first class, actually.
I've been on one with the first class. I've never been on like one of those jumbo jets though, because some of those have like have actually like, you know, they're double decker for lack of a better word.
Sure.
I feel like those would just have stairs though.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Elevator seems like so much more to get fucked up on a thing that is already in the sky and could get fucked up.
Yeah.
I fucking hate flying.
Flying's not too bad. Then again, I think probably like the worst story I have when it comes to flying has to be just somebody that I had to sit next to because it was like my assigned seat. And like I'm a bigger guy, and the person that I was sitting next to, like she was a rather tiny woman, and she was just reading a book, like enjoying herself. And I went to go, like, you know, I'm towering over her, and she looks up and sees me towering over her as I'm like putting my bag up, and she just like does like the like that real quick, and I was like, oh, like I was gonna be like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to like startle you or anything. That's what I wanted to say, but I got at the and she goes, and then like puts her head in the book, and we did not talk for a 3.5 hour flight. I was just like, I'm just gonna leave this here because apparently talking is not gonna happen.
I can't say I blame you. I don't know what I would talk about with that person.
No, like that just became possibly the most awkward plane ride I've ever been on in my entire life. Enough so that I still think about it to this day sometimes. I do like the push mechanic of this.
Yeah, I think this is the closest you've been to interacting with NPCs at all, and they're all dead. E asked, you beat Maximal yet? I beat it last week, E. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Game sucks ass. Deserves to rot in hell. Apparently the sequel has a combo system, and that seems worse because it doesn't seem like it does anything else differently.
It's faster paced from what we saw.
It looks way faster paced. It's going for like a Devil May Cry thing. I don't think I'm ever going to play that video game.
It was Devil May Cry before Devil May Cry was Devil May Cry. I think.
I don't know, actually. I don't know when Maximo 2 came out and Devil May Cry came out.
I want to say the first Devil May Cry came out in like 2003? 2004 maybe?
Devil May Cry 1 release date. I know that was the original idea for Resident Evil 4, and then it turned
Yeah.
into Devil May Cry. 2001.
Really?
August 23rd, 2001 was the
Huh.
very first Devil May Cry. Came out in Europe in October 17th. Oh no, America on October 17th and Europe in December 7th. Let's see. Maximo Order of Zin or something like that?
Yeah. Army of Zin.
Army of Zin.
Also, I'm sure E would hate this game for how much motion there is on the camera.
Oh yeah, Maximo Army of Zin came out January 20th, 2004. So yeah, after Devil May Cry.
Why can't I hit him?
Bend your bullet.
It's all walls, Dre.
Do it better. Maybe they want you to blind fire and go around the other way or something.
Probably.
Hey,
That
there
works.
you go.
It's like, we worked hard on this mechanic. Use it. See, stairs, that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. Elevator seems complicated for a
Yeah.
plane.
I mean, I guess for the staff, it kind of makes sense. Like if they're moving trays of stuff.
Hey, it's actually his likeness too. That's funny. You know something I learned?
What's that?
Until Dawn 2 is a different team.
Oh,
Yeah. It's not the same
That
team
could
as
be a
Until
good-
Dawn 1.
it could be a good or bad thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
They did the thing.
They did the thing. He said I can barely hear the game. Oh, I'll turn it up on this end.
But I can't drive.
Yeah, the game was very loud on our end.
It was painfully loud, so I turned it down.
Just like, just him like holding on for dear life and then slamming against the side of it just made me giggle more than it should have.
That was pretty good.
I think other than that, you just like really like the joke at the very beginning where he's like, "What are you gonna do? Sit at home, watch jailbait porn?" I was like, "No, no,
Not
no."
that.
There's so much other better porn than that.
It really is. I'm gonna go use the restroom very quickly.
All
I'll be
right.
right back.
Also, hopefully you can hear it a little bit better because there's not a whole lot I can do from right here to make this game louder. It's probably gonna be super fucking shaky for the sake of being cinematic, because that's what cinematic meant in the PS3 days. Hit. 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 This is very... not bullet timey, what am I thinking of? Very quick timey events. Hit. 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 Okay, audio's better. I'll take it. Man, does it feel like it's loud. Of fucking course. Oh man, is there gonna be a driving section? This is gonna be so dumb, but so funny. Oh, nope. Definitely no driving section. It would be the most 007 ass thing in the world if you had to like slide down the side of a mountain inside that car.
Find the other two guardians, and you will know where they plan to take the Chicago Loop.
Is it true the Immortal had a bullet with my name on it?
Yes, I believe so,
How do you know?
because I made it. The Paris fraternity ordered 100 more just like it. I'm meeting their buyer, a man named Brummel, in half an hour. Care to tag along?
Shut the fuck up. Chicago today.
Chicago, my favorite place to snipe in.
So the name of this level is legitimately Shut the Fuck Up.
Hell yeah. You're halfway through, Robbie.
Cool.
Shit. Pekorski was on his own. I figured he'd understand.
He asked, are the cutscenes like 12 FPS? They're probably aiming for 24 for the cutscenes because they're trying to be cinematic. It's a movie tie-in game after all. The in-game frame rate goes wildly from 60 to 6.
Yeah.
So that's fun.
And it might be like one of those weird things, like they actually had to slow down the frame rate in order to give it the slow motion effect for some of the things.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Nope, no good angle on that, huh?
I think it might be too far away. Some ammo. Despite how gun heavy this game is, apparently it will not give you unlimited ammo for certain sections.
It may as well, though.
Right? That's my main thing, is like it feels like they just should just give you like unlimited ammo for a lot of these sections.
Like, they give you so much that it may as well be unlimited. I've never seen you run out of ammo.
I've gotten close a few times. But this is on rails enough that like it feels like, why would we need to worry? Well, I guess to make it a little bit harder, I suppose. But hey, look, pizza.
Ooh, pizza. Just had pizza.
We did. Well, there's cardboard boxes in the way, so it can't go there.
Get a shotgun, can you?
Nope.
Nope. You do get a machine gun at one point. I remember that, I'm pretty sure.
It's one of the 2 guns you get in this game.
Yeah, according to Andrew Renner.
I don't know, was it like 2 guns or 2 guns? I guess is the bigger thing.
I'm pretty sure he said 2 guns.
Yeah. Which I'm sure he beat this he beat this and wrote the review in an afternoon.
Oh yeah, the review's 3 paragraphs. He 100% just get that review out after just easily beating this game after lunch, and then went home on time for once.
That works. That was a bad idea.
There's no bad ideas. Only bad
Execution?
Yeah. I was gonna say questions. Yours is better. Man. Oh,
Really?
there was an opening for 2 seconds. Take it.
Oh, I lost it, and like whenever it kept on blinking.
What? What do you mean there's no opening?
I mean, I
It's
fucking
open.
guess.
Bum, 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 bum.
Definitely early 2000s action music.
Oh yeah, it's generic as hell.
God damn. I was kind of hoping that becoming a super assassin meant I'd never have to see them again.
It's also one of those things. I don't know if you remember. Chris Pratt was his best friend in this game or in this movie. But it was
Oh yeah, when he was like fat Chris Pratt. Still.
yeah, he was. It was way before Parks and Rec.
Yeah.
So like, I think
He like bullies him, right?
not so much. I think he's fucking his girlfriend or something.
That's worse than bullying, I would argue.
But yeah, he does hit him in the face with the keyboard,
Yep.
and then you see teeth in the and fuck you, fly in the air for half a second.
Yep.
Oh, it's one of those things that like, there's a lot of big actors that were like very small roles in big movies that like most people don't remember because they were young and you see him for like 5 seconds.
That's one of them for
Like,
sure.
Yeah. I think another one of them is I realized because I just like saw a scene that was on. I got a scene from Remember the Titans for whatever reason on YouTube. Sure. But I ended up finding out that really
Is he a boss or something?
shouldn't be.
Shoot him in the head.
If I can get him in the fucking head. There we go. But yeah, I was watching a scene from Remember the Titans. Ryan Gosling was in that movie.
What?
Yeah,
I don't remember him at all.
me neither. But I was like watching a clip of it, and he's definitely one of the football players.
What? That's crazy.
Well, I aim to please.
Wasn't what's his name? The guy who plays Foggy in Daredevil. Was he in it?
Who plays Foggy in Daredevil?
I don't know his name. He's also in Butterfly Effect.
Oh, yeah, he is. Ethan Supplin? Supple?
I don't know his
Something?
name.
Ethan something.
Every time he's in something though, it's fun.
Yeah,
He's really fun.
very good actor.
Yeah.
Gotta get closer. He's not moving anywhere.
Eldon Henson. You're a lot closer than I would have been if I'm being real though.
Eldon Henson?
Eldon Henson is
I thought it
his
was like Ethan or something.
name. And his IMDb says Eldon Henson.
Huh. We're talking about the fat guy?
He's chubbier. He's not like fat.
Okay, because the guy I'm thinking of was like 500 pounds and Remember the Titans.
I don't think he was ever that big. Let me look up Remember the Titans.
Yeah, excited. We might be thinking of someone different.
We might be. Liz loves Remember the Titans.
Good movie.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to kill this pissy bitch from back here.
Throw it back here.
Donald Faison is in it?
And Remember the Titans?
Yeah. He's Turk and
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is. He's actually one of the bigger characters in Remember the Titans.
Oh, I know who you're talking. A different guy. We're thinking about different guys.
Okay.
Ethan Suplee was the guy in Boy Meets World.
Oh, okay.
He was the one of the bullies in the first couple seasons of Boy Meets World. And then he like has a heart of gold, and he's actually like a poet. He's really.
Oh, he's the redhead in Remember the Titans. Isn't he the one that gets in the car wreck?
Oh, I don't remember the Titans enough for that.
Can I see a picture of him real quick?
It's a newer picture of him.
Ethan Supple. I'm talking about the other guy, the one that you were thinking of.
What? That's the guy I was talking about.
Oh.
The guy who is the bully in.
Oh, in Boy Meets World?
Yeah.
I know he's a bull. I guess it kind of makes
he
sense.
was very, very fat in Boy
Yeah.
Meets World.
Yeah, he was like over 500 pounds in Remember the Titans.
Yeah, he was around the same time, I think, when both of them. Let me look up. Think up when he was in Boy Meets World
Fair enough.
compared to Remember the Titans.
So yeah, there's that. He was also the fat goth guy that smoked a lot of weed and Butterfly Effect.
Yes, he was that too. I remember him in that. Let's see. Man, he's had quite a career.
Yeah. It is kind of crazy that he just like in recent years just became super buff.
Yeah. So he was in Boy Meets World. Wow, Boy Meets World is that old.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. I didn't think it was that old.
It's pretty old. And
So
also that like everyone that was in it as kids are like now in their 40s.
Yeah. Wow, I thought it started in like 98 and went to like 2000 something.
No.
Boy Meets World is 1994 to 1998.
Yeah,
That's
that makes sense.
crazy. They got 7 seasons in that time. That's crazy. Anyway, he played Frankie Stachino in the show. He was in 19 episodes. He's in season 2, 3, 4, and 5. I should rewatch Boy Meets World.
You have the DVDs, don't you?
Yeah, Liz had them, so now we as a couple have them.
Yeah. The whole what's yours is mine marriage.
Yeah. Liz brought so many romantic comedies to the DVD collection.
Yeah, that makes sense. She does like her Hallmark movies.
Yeah, he was in that till 98, and then American History X, he was in there.
Yep.
Dogma, he had a small role.
He was in Dogma?
Yeah, he's just a voice in that apparently.
Huh.
And then in 2000, Remember the Titans. 2001, Evolution. 2002, John Q.
99 was Butterfly Effect, if I remember correctly.
No, Butterfly Effect was 2004.
Was it?
Yeah, apparently. And
Huh.
apparently critics did not like Butterfly Effect. I didn't know that.
That's weird. It's a good movie. Like, I don't know why people would, or why critics would hate it, but
Guess the critic score out of 100.
45.
Nope, lower.
Really?
Yeah,
That's such a good movie, though.
I like it a lot. 30.
That's insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually go up to Rotten Tomatoes and look up, or rather Fandango, because Fandango owns Rotten Tomatoes.
Just staying for the theater of it all.
Actually, I need something from your corpse.
Yeah. Why the fuck didn't you say so? Take it.
Remember, this is your call.
I don't even know why somebody in 2010
I
is
gotta give
reviewing
you
it.
Credit, man. I would have.
I'll wait till the
like a
cutscenes.
bitch if that had been me.
This is good. It is very pineapple-y.
The timer.
It's what you want, then.
That's what I want. I love pineapple.
I'm guessing about 3. Boom goes the dynamite.
Fuck me.
Oh, that's funny.
That is funny. That's very silly.
Yeah.
Who put these bombs on all these rats?
Who caught all those rats to put the bombs on them?
There was somebody who reviewed it in 2010, and their review is ouch, 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 so very bad.
For the butterfly effect?
Yeah.
Huh.
The reviews that happened at the time, 2004, said not 1 second of this bilge makes a lick of sense. Another said nothing can save the repetitive bore. Dude, where's your memory?
Oh, so these are just people who wanted Ashton
People
Kutcher
wanted
to still
Ashton
be
Kutcher to be
comedian.
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what all these look like, actually.
Which, yeah, he did such a good job in that movie, too.
He really did. I thought he was really good in that movie.
Same.
The user reviews are much better.
That makes sense. Because I can't think of anyone that has spoken negatively about that movie, honestly.
It's fun. It's a really fun movie. It's
Yeah.
very dark. Oh, he's saying so many things in chat. He forgot the Titan. They forgot a lot of the Titans, it seems. He also said Liz brought Crazy Rich Asians. Dry brought Lord of the Rings. Basically equivalent. Rat bombs. Someone has been playing too much Legend of Zelda, Zafun says. And then he brings up another question. Did they train these rats? That's a great question.
That is it's quite
'Cause-
possible for this. Ah, fuck.
Because otherwise,
I
you have kamikaze rats.
So for the first time, I've ran out of ammo in this game.
Can you run up to his, oh, maybe not.
Ah!
Oh, there you
That
go.
works.
37 bullets in his shotgun for your pistol.
Oh, can't go up the stairs.
You know what I learned remarkably recently?
What's that?
That America trained dolphins to do war in like the 90s. They trained them to have bombs and do war,
Huh.
but they never actually sent them out on any kind of suicide missions because dolphins, they learned, can't actually discern between ally ships and non-ally ships.
So they're just blowing up. They're like, no, they'll just blow up random ships if we do this.
Yeah, they'll just go to whatever ship and blow it up. But they know that dolphins can be trained to be remarkably aggressive weapons.
Huh.
Yes. So they use them for like recon and stuff like that, apparently.
That makes more sense for dolphins.
Oh, and E is saying, did you know they tried to train kamikaze cats during World War II? The farthest test got ran over.
That is kind of funny.
Just, as a species, we've always just tried to make other things blow themselves up for us.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Bam.
That's right out of the movie, baby.
Yep. Actually, I feel like right out of the movie would be if I curved it and it went around someone else and then hit the person behind them.
Yeah,
that
that-
would be straight from the movie.
That'd be right from the movie, yeah. Man, Angelina Jolie was in like everything in the 2000s.
She was in quite a lot.
Hey, look, a bomb rat. Can you shoot it?
I feel like I can.
Hell
Damn right I can.
yeah. And you got a thing.
I wonder how much stuff I've just walked past.
Boom.
Because I heard that, and the first thing was like, there's a bomb nearby. And then the next thing that came to mind is somebody's just like pressing, for like that sound effect, someone's just like pressing numbers on the fucking, on a microwave.
Yeah.
Holy shit balls! Didn't your mom tell you not to play with knives?
Oh, that was painfully 2000s.
What, shitballs?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Holy shit balls. He says, better than the dogs they trained on their own tanks, which meant they didn't go to enemy tanks, only ally.
Still, remarkably, one of the most successful things that they trained was pigeons on to carry messages from point A to point B.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's still like, if you train the pigeon, that's still like a reliable way to get a message from A to B,
Yeah,
as long as somebody doesn't shoot the pigeon.
which was a thing that happened from time to time, from what at least from my knowledge.
Yeah. Got pretty good at shooting pigeons.
Yeah. Also, another thing that I learned that I'm not sure if it's just like internet bullshit or if it actually was a real thing, but it makes sense, is you know the whole canary in a coal mine thing?
Yeah.
Apparently, at one point in time, miners started to feel really bad for the canaries and actually built contraptions to where if the canary like stopped moving, it would enclose itself in like this it would like enclose itself inside of this cage and then start pumping oxygen into it to bring it back.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Hey, I mean,
but it's just one of those like, we really did not like the fact that we were killing so many birds to save people in a mine.
it sounds like they figured out a way to not have to kill the bird.
Yeah,
So that's awesome.
and I'm sure very shortly after that they found out like, oh yeah, we have this system that just like electronically tells you whenever there's not enough oxygen in the atmosphere.
Man, that's crazy. That was dumb.
Yeah.
The
Arm number
second
2.
Piece of the puzzle. Literally.
How'd they know? How did they know?
Yeah?
Sorry.
How the fuck did they know you were in Chicago? It was the kill order from my father's safe house. That's what you're after, isn't it?
It's an important piece of fraternity business.
Man, I super do not remember the plot of Wanted
Your father never had the chance
to
tell you
understand how
how
this is
it
a
began.
sequel to Wanted.
Well, it started here. Your father thought he was answering a distress call.
I'll rather read the chat after the cutscene. Oh, yes.
Shoot that motherfucker.
Are you sure they're gonna make a move against us?
You are more than halfway through the game.
Cool.
With the Paris fraternity. And been less than cordial.
That is a pretty good sound like, actually.
Yeah.
The French believe you went rogue in killing one of their own aboard that jetliner.
You give me that.
Man, that's really. Am I
That's
actually?
pretty good.
Is that not him? Because that's really good.
I feel like they would have gotten his likeness if it was him. But yeah, so the storyline for the Wanted movies is they make it seem like his father is somebody else other than this guy. They make it seem like the guy who actually is his father killed the person that they wanted to believe was his father in it. And so they train him to kill his father because his father is one of the best assassins in the fraternity. So they feel like his son was the only one that would be able to get close enough to him to kill him, which he does. He gets close enough to him. He does kill him. And then he finds out that they... Oh, these are different guns that I'm out of ammo for. But, yeah, and then after he finds out that, he also finds out that, like, there's a kill order for for him, or no, it was the guy who Morgan Freeman plays. That there's a kill order for him, and so like that's why he was having him do all these other assassination missions, is because they're basically killing off anybody who could have killed him.
Huh. Also, a white dude named Tom Kane did his voice.
He does
Fucking nailed it.
Yeah, he does a remarkable Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, like insanely good, actually. Common comes back and plays his character for the game. Which is funny.
I mean, I think this is before his career as an actor really blew up too. Plus, he doesn't have like a whole lot in the actual movie itself.
No, he's a throwaway character in the movie.
Yeah, like the most remarkable scene he has is whenever he says "fuck fate."
I really like Common in John Wick 2. He's really good in that.
Yeah. He plays a very good opposite to John Wick in that movie.
Yeah. Also, he said, honestly, we slept on birds. They're really good at recognizing people.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of other stuff in response to conversations we had that I can't remember. So.
I mean, probably like the canary in the coal mine, because with I think I remember hearing about that.
Wait, curve one of these bullets. Yeah.
See, that makes more sense for curving it if it's just the one bullet.
Less cool, though.
It is less cool, but it does make more sense for what's happening in this game.
Spoon said, in history, there once was family that assassinated their daughter husband just so they can force her to marry someone else. So in order to get her revenge, she demanded pigeons from every home, in which she attached some fire-starting substances to each bird and released them. Or
That is
so I have
fucking
been
dope.
told. That's insane.
That is the classic version of what we would nowadays call a badass bitch.
Yeah.
It's not letting me curve for some reason.
That's
Probably because
weird.
they don't have enough ammo.
You just need one bullet, right?
Technically? Nope.
He's headed for the Loom of Fate.
Yeah, like I said, all that happens. Oh, they also found out the guy who plays Morgan Freeman, I guess he's actually manufacturing his own list, because how they get their list, being the weapons of fate, is with the looms. There's like a thing that makes these blankets, and there's like a code hidden in the blankets that tells them who the assassination target's supposed to be, which is why they knew that there was one that was out for Morgan Freeman's character.
Man, maybe I need to watch Wanted again. I don't remember any of that. I remember Angelina Jolie being half naked. There's
Yeah.
a hot tub that makes you heal yourself, and you can curve bullets.
Yeah. And the hot tub that makes you heal yourself, too, is just like, they just poured wax on the actors.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you ever do that thing when you would, like, stick your fingers in, like, a candle that's going and get covered in wax
yeah.
and then peel them off later?
Yeah.
I would like to do that with my whole arm. But, like, maybe not, actually, because I have a lot of hair on my arms, actually.
I'd still do it.
Yeah, I might still try it. That'd be fun. All right, Robbie, I need you to get a candle that's as big as my arm.
I mean, there's that one that I showed you that cries.
Man, that would be so cool.
Yeah. Expensive candle, though.
If I were rich, that would absolutely be the gift I get for Sam.
Oh, yeah. I think Sam would love that gift.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it is so much easier to run out of ammo accidentally with this gun.
It really just dumps.
Yeah. It's not letting me curve bullets again for some reason. Maybe I'm not supposed to shoot him?
Maybe?
No, it's just not letting me do the curve.
That's
Weird.
annoying. Ruh-roh.
Early 2000s healing.
You know what's crazy, Robbie?
What's that?
We are less than a month away from watching our first 70mm IMAX film.
I know you're super excited about that one.
I am so excited. I have been looking forward to this
For a
since
while.
it was announced that the theater in our town will be getting that renovation. We don't have a film podcast anymore, but I really wonder if I would be able to interview somebody to talk about the renovations going on in there.
Maybe.
When we had the podcast, I could have pulled that off pretty easily, I think. Without the podcast, I don't know.
And you could probably just be like, hey, can I talk to someone about this?
Yeah, maybe. But I want to, like, interview somebody. Because that sounds fun.
Yeah. I mean, you still have the Instagram.
Still have the Insta, yeah.
What is this?
It will not surprise you.
I'll call the theater tomorrow, see if I can interview somebody.
Worst thing they can say is no.
Yeah.
Now, you have seen it with your own eyes. Tross cannot be trusted. He must meet his fate.
Hit the fucking bullet.
All
All right, let's try this again. Oh, Svoon just... Oh, no, yeah, that was what he said earlier.
Yeah, I read that one out.
But no, I think it's so creative the way that some people have actually gotten revenge in history.
As such,
That being one of them. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I just know that there's some people who are just very fucking petty in the
I mean,
past.
yeah, there are real petty people.
Yeah.
I know that it doesn't make sense, but watching you play this really makes me want to play Lollipop Chainsaw. And
Just the
probably 'cause
graphics?
it's the era of game.
Yeah, because like
They're
I said,
not similar at all.
no, they're just both PS3. That's just like maybe the graphics make you want to play it.
Maybe that might be it. They did do that remaster of it.
Yeah. So I guess you could get a PC port like what you did with fucking
Shadows.
yeah, Shadow of the Damned.
Yeah, it is on PS5. The game is also extremely short. I beat that one in an afternoon too after
Yeah.
spending $60 on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I do have a copy of it for the PS3.
Wait, do you?
Yeah.
That's like a very rare thing.
I
Did
think
you
that's
know
why
that?
I didn't pay a whole lot. I think I only paid like $30 for it.
Yeah, that's like a rare copy now.
Huh. But yeah, it was before the remaster even got announced. I was like, I'm gonna play this eventually.
Oh man, I think I might know my next Wednesday game.
I'm gonna have to dig. The reason why I'm playing this game instead of one of my other better PS3 games. Really? Okay. Is
Throw Wanted
because
under the bus then.
I mean, this game isn't bad, but I have better games for the PS3. But it's because I just did not want to dig through my PS3 collection in my storage unit to try to find a good game. So, like, I just went to the place that we go to buy our games at, and while they're having their sale, and I got this and 2 other games that are like, yeah, this will be fine if I want to do, like, a stream one day with it.
I mean, this is a good stream game, honestly.
Yeah. Because, like, it's not story heavy or anything, so we can talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about while playing this.
Yeah,
And it's not hard enough that I had to concentrate super hard while playing it.
yeah, this is perfect.
Because if I wasn't going to do this, I was going to do Inversion, which still might be a game that I play for a stream. Which I think the whole idea of that is, like, you're just climbing up and down walls while you're shooting at people.
Yeah. What was that one Capcom game with a jetpack? Dark Void? Was that what it was called? You know what I'm
Maybe?
talking about? I'm gonna look it up. I think that's what it was called. It's Dark Void.
I think Dark Void was
It
like that
wasn't good.
vampire-esque game.
Oh, right, Dark Void. Yeah,
Okay.
it was bad. Third person, 2010 Capcom game, aerial dogfighting.
Huh.
Yeah, so you had like a jetpack, and it was a cover shooter, but you would like take cover on a wall. It was very weird.
Sounds weird. Holy crap. These sections are kind of hard.
Yeah, it seems kind of broken, honestly. Also, everyone says you're not concentrating enough. That's why you missed all the rat bombs.
Fair.
Yeah, you're not going to get the good ending now, Robbie.
Damn it.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get another tea.
All right. I'm going to sit here and probably struggle a little bit with dealing with these guys. Because not only am I timed, this is just... It's not very good with the sections where you have to shoot with this.
Are you timed for how long you have to live or how quickly you have to get it done?
I think how quickly I have to get it done.
Oh.
I assume so.
Pull everything up. Get all the red things.
Man, I can't see that guy worth shit. All right, maybe some of the guys down here. Man, I cannot see. Oh, man. Well. So yeah, they shot my cover off. Mostly because I cannot see them for fucking shit. And there's one guy, like, every single time I shot at him, he'd run to, like, a different side of, like, where he's supposed to be at, so I just could not hit him.
Good.
The guy on the ledge, like, right over here. Could not hit that guy to save my fucking life.
Yeah, these sections seem broken.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy right there.
No.
I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to hit him. Unless maybe I got him that time.
Maybe you got him.
Yeah, before I could not hit that guy to save my fucking life.
Blow it all up. Hit every red.
What are you talking about? Did I accidentally kill him all this time after struggling that last time?
Hit those red ones down. Hit the other red ones in the corner.
Eh,
Why aren't those blowing up? That's dumb.
that's a good question.
I feel like it broke in a different way this time.
Yep. Did I do enough destruction? Is there anything else for me to kill?
The fuck? Are you gonna fail because the game glitched, or are you gonna win because the game glitched?
That's a good question. This is weird.
Yeah, it is.
Do we find a bug?
Well, that's impossible, Robbie. We tried to update the game beforehand. There's no way there would be a bug in it still.
Yeah, they would have smashed that bug if they knew about it.
Yeah.
Definitely with this game out of all games.
It's funny. I like made Robbie try and update this game, and oh, there was an enemy.
I guess
no.
I won.
You did it, I guess. So I made Robbie update this game. It's like, well, what if there's a patch on it that fixes a horrible glitch? And he hadn't connected this to the internet here, so he connected it. Hadn't updated this thing in who knows how long. It's a PS3 after all. So had to update it. Then he had to sign on. Then he had to agree to all the EULAs. And then he had to sign in again. And then he had to download the game. Or not download. He had to install the game into the PS3 because that's how PS3 worked. And then there wasn't any updates at all. It took like 15 minutes. It was very funny.
Son of a bitch. Fuck, I have to go.
I've seen enough of Chicago, Wesley.
I'll find you.
Where I'm going, that won't be possible.
Oh, ew, that one's gross.
Hopefully
That
there's that
tastes-
one.
Very fake. Raspberry.
Hmm.
But like, it doesn't even taste like Arizona raspberry. It tastes like faker than that somehow.
Weird.
I'm not a fan of that one. You have 3 acts left in this game, Robbie.
Oh, I'm probably beating it tonight then.
Yeah, I if you go for 45 more minutes, I think you beat this game tonight if you want to do that.
That's fair. Also, you might want to charge your phone.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I have to get a cord. You still have the thing over here?
Again, when I get back to Chicago.
Yeah, it's on my side, but
Can you hand me the thing? If you can do it without unplugging stuff?
nope, never mind. It's plugged into the thing here.
Yep. No, never mind then.
Yeah?
That sort of helps. Still need a brick.
That's fair.
Don't know where I have a brick. I like the idea of me saying, don't know where we have a brick, and then we just both of us
look,
just fall
yeah.
out of frame.
We're both looking for a brick. What can I say?
Oh, why is the camera doing that? That's awful.
Yeah. I was also doing a thing to where it wouldn't let me aim because I was too close to the door.
Oh, good.
Keep your knives over there.
There might be a brick in this other room. Let me check. My phone will die, so let me double check.
Yeah. All right, I will try to be entertaining again and possibly fail again. We will see. Up. Let's see here. Up there? What do you mean? This game has some weird bugs in it, man.
It also has that fun thing of the era of the game to where everything looks like it's smeared in Vaseline.
Yeah, that was definitely of the time whenever they had to fake bloom. Yeah, I was doing a thing earlier to where like I was aiming at the guy, but my gun wasn't aiming up like this, so it just would not let me shoot even though I was in the aiming mode.
Good. All right, plugged in. We're good to beat this game tonight now.
All right.
Every time there's an explosion, instantly 2 frames a second.
Gosh, I feel like, well, I don't have my Wii here or the game, so I can't show you here, but like, I feel like I need to show you like how bad the frame drops would get with the original No More Heroes.
Sounds painful from your description.
Because it's supposed to be at 60 frames a second, but it's unlocked 60 frames a second. So sometimes it gets down to single digits when you're out in the open world because it's a Wii game.
Yeah.
And then they tried, apparently they tried making it better by putting it on the PS3. But they had to up the graphics because it was on the PS3, which means that it's sometimes played at 30 frames a second. Or no, I think it was locked at 30 frames a second is what it was. And sometimes he'd still like drop down to the 20s, but it's still better than dropping down to single digits.
In the PS3 360 era, it was so rare to have a game that ran at 60. Everything was usually locked at 30 because they were trying to push graphics so hard.
Yeah.
But God, do I just want games to be locked at 60. Don't make them less pretty. Fine, just lock it at 60.
No, I can agree with that.
Even like 50 to 60 with like VRR is totally fine because you can't notice it with VRR on.
At least it's less noticeable. Like right now, where it's like,
Where it's fucking awful. It looks painful to aim when the frames start dropping.
kind of, but like, it's kind of weird how to, because like, if you've noticed, like, I'm gonna put like, I'll push it all the way to the left. See how it does the thing whenever like it starts off slow, then it goes fast? It doesn't help whenever you're like trying to quickly aim at someone.
What is it's called? Oh, I mentioned it earlier. What was the word I used?
Cinematic?
No. I mean maybe, but It's like when it speeds up as you go on to it.
Oh yeah, like the dynamic speed or whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever it's called. There's like a name for it in like options menus nowadays. But
Wouldn't let me stab him. He died by getting shot in the knee.
But yeah, I actually really dislike games that start off at like 10% and then turn acceleration. Thank you, Zafone. Thank you very much. Yeah, I really hate like turn acceleration, honestly, in games.
No, that's fair. I'm the same way, but also PC player.
Yeah. Oh man, turn acceleration would be a fucking nightmare on PC.
Yeah. That and whoever like it kind of like clicks to like lock on. Yeah, lock on aiming.
Oh yeah.
That will also fuck up your aiming.
Yeah. Yeah, even on console, most of the time, I have to turn that off. The only game in recent memory where I put it on low instead of just off was Sorrows. But there's so much
That makes sense for
there's
Sorrows.
so much going on in that game to where I just couldn't be bothered to.
Man, you'd think
Be that
Orion has
accurate.
better goons than these mental midgets.
I don't think you can say that.
There's a lot of things you shouldn't say that he definitely says in this game.
Most 2008 game ever. 2009, sorry.
I mean, they haven't used the F slur yet, so
Well, let's give it time. We're not done yet.
fair.
The game literally starts off by calling you a pussy, so.
Yeah. Calls you a pussy and then like just like, what? You just gonna watch Jailbait? No, I'm not. What?
No, I'm not. Why would you say that?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a mine in the middle of the floor. Be careful.
How did you not run it over? How did you not?
Oh,
There,
it
thank
goes.
you.
All right.
Say really wants me to accidentally step on that really badly, apparently.
It
But
really does. I am just noticing that your bullet bending things in your upper right corner are not eyeballs, but they are the front of bullets.
they're not even the front or the back. It's a primer.
Ah, God damn it.
Yeah, primer in the back.
Yeah, I knew that. Knew it from the whole beginning. I was
Just testing me.
I'm making sure you knew what bullets look like.
That's fair. So this makes me feel like going upstairs is actually where if there's anything secret was up there.
So, him
Oh,
in this outfit
never mind.
actually reminds me of another 360 PS3 era video
Haha.
game.
What game is that though?
Real bad game. Umbrella Chronicles.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Game sucks, but it looks like that actually.
The one thing this plays better than.
Oh, I imagine. Yeah.
It's like that was a universally hated game.
It was also 3 hours long.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey, they got you.
they got me. Son of a bitch. That's the second time they got me in this level.
That was another game where I spent $60 and immediately regretted it.
Fair.
But that was also in the time where I was spending like $400 a month on video games.
Yeah, I guess this was like during the time whenever you got the hate boner that you still have to this day for Battlefield 4. Because you decided to do the thing where you wanted to support them and you paid $120 for like the Ultimate Edition, and the game was just fucking broken.
Completely fucking broken for like 8 goddamn months.
Yeah. Because like that game, I ended up getting Battlefield 4 and all the expansions for like $12 because of how broken it was.
So what sucks with that is I got that game. So Liz and E's dad came together
Yeah.
and bought me the PS4, bought me Battlefield 4. And I was like, ah, cool. I'm immediately going to want all the DLC, so I'm going to get that special edition. So I spent the extra money for the special edition. And then I tried playing that game for 3 months straight, and every single time I logged on, it didn't save any of my shit on it. So I was like, great, this is just broken then. I'm not going to play this anymore. And for a while, I felt very vindicated. There was like another 5 months where that game was totally broken. Just didn't remember any of your loadouts, didn't remember your experience you've gained or anything. And it sucked, because Sam put like 400 hours into that game.
That sounds about right. Because Sam really likes Battlefield.
It's really fun. Me and her had a great time with Battlefield. Me, you, and her had a good time with Battlefield 1, actually.
Yeah.
We put a ton of time into that.
But I think Sam easily has 100 extra hours in both me and you combined in that game.
I think she has like, if I remember right, I think she has like 1,100 hours in Battlefield 1.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she played the shit out of that game.
And then there's me, because like I had the console version just to play with you guys. And then I bought, because I did want to play the single player, I bought the PC version just to play the single player.
Of course. It's a very Robbie move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Battlefield 1 was good.
It was a very good game.
Yeah, I spent money on that I didn't even need to spend, and then I ended up not playing any of that game because it was broken for almost a whole year. But Battlefield 1, I made up for it.
Yeah.
And I thought I was going to hate Battlefield 1, actually, because I was like, ugh, World War 1, all the weapons are slow.
Yeah.
But no, I really, really fucking loved that game.
I think for me what it was is I definitely got, for like the early 2000s, I got World War II fatigue. Because there's so many shooters that were World War II.
Yes. Everything was World War II.
Yeah.
Or, at the time, Modern Warfare. And I was like, I just want something different. And
Yeah.
World War 1 was that. It felt like a slower paced thing, even though it was very fast paced. Like, it hit the spot.
Yeah. It's exactly what you needed your war game to be.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was a really fucking good sniper in Battlefield 1, so I was very happy with that. I still, somewhere on my Facebook, because I shared it to Facebook, because it was of the era.
Oh yeah, whenever you got all those kills.
Yeah, where I had like a 16-minute run where I didn't die. I had like 60-something kills in that match. It was fucking awesome.
I think the only PS4 thing that I ever shared was whenever we were playing Vermintide together. And
that game was good too.
yeah, that was a good game. But like whenever we had that boss battle and I had like that very cinematic kill where it was like running straight at me and I got it right between the eyes and just like fell right in front of me.
That was cool.
The only thing that sucks about that is you couldn't hear me and you talking on our mics during that time because I was celebrating like ours sitting there going, "Oh, let's fucking go!"
Vermintide was really good.
It was very good. Oh, not happening.
No.
Oh, fuck that one up. Somehow fuck that one up too, even though I was in the white.
Yeah, it's not going well for you. I think he was just moving around too much.
Probably. Wouldn't be the first time this game's done that.
Nice.
See, that one worked out good.
So I know that we want
God.
E to play like the Resident Evils and the Silent Hills and stuff in order.
Yeah.
It would be very interesting to see E play Evil Within 1. I think he would hate it.
Probably. I still need to beat Evil Within 1.
That last area is so fucking hard.
From what I've seen online, it looks like it's very hard. Because
Even on normal mode, and you were playing on hard from what I remember.
no, I was playing on normal. Because
Oh,
there was
okay.
you were telling me I needed to play on easy mode because I'm not doing myself a good service by playing it on hard mode normal mode right away. But
I mean, play on normal mode right away. That's fine. Do not play on hard mode right
no,
away.
if I remember correctly, everything kills you in one hit on hard mode.
Yeah, like it's not even fun on hard mode, honestly. And the last fight is so hard and so different from the rest of that game. Like, it's not fun.
Because yeah, one of the things that I do remember seeing about the what's known as Akuma mode, which if I remember correctly, I actually had to unlock it. But there was somebody, he was a platinum hunter, I think is what it was, or like it was like his thing. Like he had an entire channel of like getting the rarest trophies in games, and one of them, like 0.2% of people that have the game on Steam have actually beaten it on Akuma mode. So he actually did a whole thing to like beat it on that mode. So I got to see like a decent amount of the game without having literally any of the story really spoiled for me. But like literally everything was killing him in one hit.
Yeah.
On that mode.
Yeah, and it sucks because like that game is built to not have tons of ammo, like not play it like a tournament shooter kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then the last act of the game is just you stuck in a tournament giant room with no cover, and you just have to shoot everything really, really well. And that's so not what that game is. I think the last act of that game is really, really rough, actually.
Yeah.
And I think Evil Within 2 fixed it, honestly. Evil Within 2 is really good.
Ah, I did the thing again.
Evil Within 2 is also one of those games that I really need to replay and like be patient with it this time. Because the first time I played it, and I told this story before, but the first time I played it, I rented it from Redbox.
Oh, so you only had like a limited amount of time to play it?
I had, with a game rental, they give you 2 days.
Yeah.
It cost like $7 or whatever. When Redbox was a thing. For those watching the archive, Redbox was this box that was outside of grocery stores and McDonald's where you could rent movies and video games.
Whoa!
It was a physical disc. It was great. Anyway. So yeah, I rented it and they gave you 2 days on that. So I went and rented it in the morning on, I think it was like Thursday or something. Day doesn't really matter. But I started playing it immediately. And man, I did not stop playing that video game until the next day. Because the day you rent it, it counts as day 1.
Yeah.
Day 2 was the next day. So you get roughly like 36 hours or whatever like that. So I played that game from morning to night bedtime, woke up the next day, played it all through that, and I actually ended up returning it an hour before it would charge me for a second day.
Oh.
And I beat the game. I
So
beat the game. I got 80% of the trophies. That's all I did for that entire time.
That's fair.
But that is like that was like 18 hours, I think, of gameplay in that entire amount of time.
Because yeah, that one's a bit more open world, so it's, I would assume, a longer game
Yes,
than the
that's quite a
first
bit
one.
longer. It's open world. I actually probably would have beaten it sooner
Where the fuck am I
if
supposed to
I
go?
didn't
Oh, there.
play this like Tetris mini game that is built into it. That was super fucking addicting. But I played that game for 4 hours, so I would have had 4 hours less game time if I didn't do that mini game. It's
But
so
you were
good.
enjoying yourself.
I had the best time of my life. I slept so good after being in that game.
Yikes. Don't we at least get to mate first?
I'm not that spider. Who wants to be a widow?
Oh, cool. Thanks. I wasn't sure what I was supposed to do here, game.
Yeah.
When did Metal Gear Solid 4 come out?
2008, I believe?
This feels like a boss fight in Metal Gear Solid 4, right?
A little bit, but not really.
There's that one that's like in the tower. That's what this reminds me of. That was also a very funny game for me. Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah.
Because I'd only beaten Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes? That's the GameCube
Twin
one,
Snakes,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. I'd only played that one all the way through before that. The other ones I'd like watched you play a bunch. I never beat them myself before that point. But so I had
Damn
played all of Twin
Wasted that.
Snakes, and then I went right into Metal Gear Solid 4. And like after playing Metal Gear Solid 4, I loved that so much that I ended up going and playing the other games. But I was so confused for so much of that game.
I hate to say, because like I've played a little bit of most of the Metal Gear Solid games. I've only ever beaten Twin Snake.
I remember watching you play 1 a lot on PS1.
I think that might have been our other friend, the one who's addicted to WoW.
Maybe.
Because that's how I originally played that game. Because I played the original PlayStation one, but had no way of playing it myself because I didn't have a PlayStation one. But I had the GameCube, and then that's whenever the GameCube version came out, and I was like, sweet, I can play this game now, and like played it all the way through. And I remember you were there the night that I beat it, and you were super confused
That sounds right.
because like you had never seen any part of that game, just like the last boss fight, which is very different from the rest of the game.
And Twin Snakes is so different from
Yeah.
original Metal Gear Solid 2 that it's like kind of funny actually.
Because
I have at this point in my life beat 1 through 4.
yeah.
I never completely beat 5 because
Isn't
game's
that game
too
like
fucking long?
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that like a 100-hour long game?
Yeah, and like almost none of it's cutscenes.
Unlike 4.
Unlike 4. 4 is my favorite because it's basically a movie. You
Yeah.
barely have to play that game. And 5 is the exact opposite. You have to play that game so much, and there's barely any cutscenes.
Barely any cutscenes, and from what I've learned recently is if you use the same playstyle for everything, the game will fuck you.
Yep, it absolutely will. Yeah. But mechanically, Metal Gear Solid 5 feels really good. It feels fun to play.
Yeah, it is one of the most highly rated Metal Gear Solid games, so...
Yeah, it's super fun.
I feel like I gotta use that mechanic in order to actually get a hit on her.
Yeah, you beat Zippo to it. He was actually about to say, bunch of stuff. Sorry.
None of
said
those
the
hit
big
her.
boss health
Cool.
bar wasn't a glaring clue at all game. For the other thing of like defeat boss. Yes, exactly. And then he said, I think you have to use the slow-mo dash to hit her.
Yeah, because she's not down long enough for me to actually get an aim on her. And then even though the wall's not there, I can't shoot through the fucking non-wall.
Well, it's a PS3 game, Robbie. What do you expect? Quality?
I mean, at least a little bit. Some quality control, at least.
All right, now you got slow-mo when she comes down again. Slow-mo. Yeah. There you go. And now it
I gotta fight more enemies.
floods enemies at you so you can earn your slow-mo again.
And it's doing the thing to where I'm aiming, but I'm not. There we go. Ah, I messed up that one.
It's fine. You wouldn't have gotten many hits. You need to reload. You wouldn't have got many hits on her. Oh,
Way too slow on my end.
got plenty of ammo now.
It's something. I feel like you need plenty of ammo for this boss fight.
Yeah. God, this tastes like garbage. I need to finish this so I can be done with this one. I got the variety pack this time so I could try flavors.
How's that working out for you?
Great question, Robbie. So far, I'm not enjoying it. The other flavor is not good. Do it.
Die!
Nice. Just one or more of those and you got this.
Yep.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I think that was my bad. I missed a handful of those shots. Why is my aim so bad now?
I think it's just the game on this one, man. I don't even blame you on this one. I think the look acceleration is so just abysmal.
It's not good. And that is pissing me the fuck off, honestly. The fact that, like, it's open, but I can't shoot through this.
How's the PS3?
It's the fake destructible environments.
Yep.
That is one game I'm kind of curious if E would actually like or hate it, is Stranglehold. Because that game is very destructive environments.
I bet he would like it initially.
Kidney shot.
Oh, you earned a fourth bullet.
Hell yeah.
I bet he would like that in the first level, and then he would get pretty tired of it. Because that game does not evolve very much.
That's fair.
I'm sorry, but this is mine. I gotta tell you, I wouldn't have minded making her scream another way, but what the heck. At least her ankles were skyward.
Early 2000s sexist humor.
You're trying too hard, Wanted.
But before I could go there, I needed to see the real killer.
Which is funny because the actual movie is not nearly this sexist.
No.
All right, dear old dad, where the fuck are they hiding you?
I think perhaps the audience for the movie was. But
Yeah, that's fair. Like, oh yeah, the gamer audience are gonna definitely love this kind of humor.
Yeah, like the writing in this feels so like gamer parentheses negative.
I'm gonna try it.
Oh, that's cool. You can actually see the bullets they shoot at you.
So I don't think we were paying enough attention. Are they like hiding your father's body? Because he does kill him in the movie.
Robbie, and this is gonna disappoint you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You don't care?
If I knew a single fuck of what was going on in this game, I would love to tell you.
That's fair. I mean, I do own this game now, so I guess if you really wanted to like replay this game, you could.
I could do that.
That was such a long scream.
Uh-huh. See, that part seems fun, but the acceleration on the joystick
It's
feels-
not great.
Just looking at it, I don't like how that feels.
Just random heavy breathing while he's doing that. Really? Not gonna let me grab him? The more that I'm playing this, the more I'm realizing the one thing you would like about this game. All the enemies are French.
That would be rewarding. There's one thing this world needs. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that.
Less French.
That might be against terms of service.
I don't know if it's against term of service. It is problematic.
Yeah, I don't know if Mary Kish would like that very much.
Sure. Came from there?
So I don't know how much you know about games journalism, Robbie,
Not a lot. Mostly what you've told me.
and the people involved. So, Giant Bomb, they're independent games media now,
Right?
completely independently owned. They're doing very well. But they do this thing during what used to be E3 time, which is now the Summer Keeley's time, called Giant Bomb at Night, where they invite a bunch of people onto a couch, and whoever's hosting, which right now happens to be Jeff Grubb, and they ask them a bunch of questions, and they get a bunch of crazy people on the couch, and in the other room, they're usually having a giant party going on. So everyone gets real drunk, come onto the couch, they talk. They get professionals on there, which is insane. They used to get Phil Spencer on there a whole bunch. And this year, like, their big get was the lead creative director for Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy. And listening to that in podcast form is very funny because you just hear the translator talking most of the time.
Oh.
But so they get like some very respectable interviews actually, but they also just do a bunch of dumb shit on the couch.
Sounds about right for the after. Oh, that was dumb of me.
That was very funny.
But it makes sense for like an after dark kind of.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah.
And so one of the segments is they like bring a bunch of old friends on. So Mary Kish used to work at GameSpot. She now works at Twitch. She's very high up. She's in charge of a lot of things.
Oh.
During that couch section, they had like Mike Minotti and Dan Reichert and a bunch of other games media folks. But Grubb asked the questions like, so from my understanding, you came all the way to Los Angeles just for this. She's like, no, I didn't. And Dan was like, yeah, you have a bunch of interviews, right, Mary? She's like, yeah, so many interviews. I'm so busy. I've been so busy all day. This is my only time that I've had anything to do anything. Like, wow, great job just throwing her under the bus, Grubb.
Yep.
That was funny.
There we go.
some
This
of my
is like very Toraki kind of music.
It really is, yeah. My favorite segments that they ever did at Giant Bomb at Night were when they had the head of Iron Galaxy, the head of I don't remember what he was even the head of at the time, but he's the head of a studio now, and they're doing Alien Fireteam Elite 2.
Okay.
I forget which team is doing that.
One of them.
And John Vignacchi, who is deep in Disney at this point, like deep in Disney. He at the time was working on the Disney Infinity, which was
Okay.
like their Skylanders thing.
Yeah.
Their Skylanders equivalent. He was the head of that studio. He is deep in Disney now, though. Like, makes important decisions, actually, for that company. But their connection was that Jeff Gerstmann and Vignacchi and all them all used to work at GameSpot together when they were starting off. So they're good friends. They've all gone different places in the industry, and they're all high up in whatever parts and stuff. But the best part of that was that all of them were insanely drunk in ways that you should never see CEOs publicly insanely drunk like that.
That sounds like disaster in the best way possible.
Oh, it certainly was. Because the funniest thing is to see somebody representing Disney who is actively just saying fuck all the time and literally grabs his friend's phone, says, "Oh, is this your number?" And then puts his personal phone number out on the internet where thousands of people, he's like, "So if anybody wants to do that," just super fucking drunk, just saying it out loud.
Yeah, if anyone wants to call my personal cell phone number, just give me a call. I'll say fuck you right to your fucking face.
We're right at the end of the interview. The guy who was CEO of Iron Galaxy literally grabbed his phone, snapped it in half, and threw it behind the couch. He's like, "Don't fucking need that anymore. Not my personal phone anymore, so who fucking needs that?" It was one of the best fucking moments at Giant Bomb at Night ever.
That's
'Cause he
pretty
felt
great.
So John Miyagi feels so fucking bad afterwards. He's like, "I'm so sorry. I'll buy you another phone." He's like, I don't need your money. I don't need your fucking pity. Money. If I can find that segment in the archives at all, I will show it to you.
Yeah,
It is some of the most chaotic thing you ever see
that's pretty great.
millionaires do. It is the best thing in the world.
That works.
And that is why friends can't all go into individual places of power and then meet up again later in life.
I mean, they could just try to do it responsibly.
Yeah, no, that's Giant Bomb of the Night is not what I would ever call responsible.
But no, I feel like that's almost like the equivalent of like if Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk got super drunk together and like just put their cell phone numbers out on the internet.
Yeah. Just something that you shouldn't do. And it was very funny.
That is pretty funny.
Why even make you walk there?
I mean, they rendered it.
Eternity buries it,
I guess.
or it buries the truth. The real assassins of JFK, Lincoln, Gandhi, the killers of Budo,
What?
Rabin, Jesse James, shit, maybe even
Was
Julius
Gandhi
Caesar.
assassinated?
Their assassins are all
I don't-
buried here.
Maybe?
Will be someday if they still
It would make
want.
sense if he did.
I was
Hey, smart people in chat. Was Gandhi assassinated?
for their king.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. Actually, no, I think it was because like that was actually a sketch that Richard Pryor did. That oh fuck, what's his name? Howie Mandel like super oversold on like the impact of it. Because like Richard Pryor had like a skit wherever he was talking about like if God was like going to like if God like came down to earth or if he was like more human like and like he went to go like pick up his son from like it was a soccer game. Was like, you know, where's Jesus? Where's my son? Like, what do you mean you killed him? You did, what did you do to my son? Kind of thing. And then like, it's like, this is bullshit. Let me talk to JFK. You killed JFK? And like, I think he actually did say Gandhi at one point in time with it too. Oh, with that thing. And like the whole idea of it is like people are like kind of cheering about like basically the fact that like humanity has a tendency of like if somebody says be kind to one another, that person gets assassinated.
Yeah, we don't like people being nice, do we?
No. And so you're saying like if God came down and like saw what we were doing to each other, especially like the people who were trying to be nice to one another, like he would probably just be like, you know what, you're all on your own. Like fuck all of you.
Yeah. Man.
That was
Richard Pryor was very funny.
he was
He's
also
also to so many drugs. but-
very addicted to crack and cocaine.
Yeah, yeah, really, really like crack. But God, was he funny.
Yeah.
And just super insightful about like society and everything too.
Yeah, I think when it came to like comedians being super insightful about society and like speaking their truths with a lot of stuff, I feel like it did start with Richard Pryor.
Yeah, he
Like
was-
Richard Pryor started it. I feel like George Carlin kind of perfected it in a weird way.
Yeah,
Because like that was his whole stick, is like he would say like a bunch of harsh truths and then he put jokes behind it.
yeah, yeah. Carlin was amazing at that.
Yeah. Enough so that like I think like Gen Z and Gen Alpha are like discovering who he was. And like even there, like this guy was super ahead of his times. Like yeah, he was. Like a lot of the political discourse that you see happening now kind of started with him.
Yeah, George Carlin is what I would describe as like punk rock stand-up comedy.
Oh, absolutely. Except good in punk rock, because I guess another person who's considered to be punk rock stand-up comedy was Sam Kinison.
I mean, Kennison also spoke truth. He was just loud.
Yeah, that was his whole shtick, is that he was very loud with everything he did. Which was funny maybe 20% of the time.
Yes. There was a weird era of stand-up comedy in like the 80s and early 90s of like, it was less about the comedy and more about like saying things you shouldn't say
Yeah.
about society and like why society is so fucked up.
And some of it was insightful, some of it was just offensive for the sake of being offensive.
Yeah. They almost like were one-man shows more than stand-up comedy a lot of times.
That is one of those things that they say because, what's his name? Henry something.
Henry Kissinger.
No. But Henry Rollins.
Oh, okay.
Because like he's done like a lot of like spoken word things, and like he was known for being like a heavy metal and punk singer. That's how he started his career. But he had a lot of truths that he wanted to say, and like a lot of it was like sold as stand up, but a lot of it was just saying like, yeah, this is why society's fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, gotta reload.
You're right. It's kind of creative that sometimes it kills them, sometimes it just like takes it out of cover so you can get a shot on them.
Yeah. Like armored enemies.
Yeah. Also, the fact that they just have armored enemies is, I guess, breaks up some of the monotony, but it's also not that monotonous because this game's too short to be monotonous.
Yeah, I don't know if you can really have a complaint of like this game is too repetitive when
When it's,
you barely played the game long enough for it to repeat anything.
yeah.
How deep does this cave go?
Gonna find out.
I was about to make a joke.
Sure. Why not? I feel like this game is going to be long enough just for me to start getting good at it, and then it's going to end.
Absolutely. You're in Act 8 now, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you're like right at
Almost
the
done.
end of the game, yeah.
Oops.
Man, but undeniably, when it does that, it's cool.
It is very cool. It is like, it almost feels like they should have had that in Max Payne, but they looked at it and went, nah, that would be too silly for a noir game.
I mean, they almost did. Like, at the last kill in every arena does, like, the slow-mo thing.
Yeah.
Really
Now, with Max Payne 3, you can, like, keep shooting and see, like, the physics and stuff, which is fun.
Hey,
Or did they have that in Max Payne 2 as well?
No, that was 3.
Only 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Close enough.
It's like you keep shooting them after they're dead, but it was just ragdoll physics flying.
Yeah.
You know, the man who killed Mom, the immortal. I don't think you got him. I think he's still alive.
Is that supposed to be his dad?
I think so.
I know where he is.
Because, yeah, that's his dad's guns.
Oh, you've been playing his dad in the past missions.
Yeah.
I understand now.
Shrapnel Storm.
Okay, now you're in Act 8.
Is there only 9 acts?
There are only 9 acts, yes.
Okay. Yeah, we're almost definitely going to be beating this tonight.
Yeah, it's just at the point to where it's like you may as well just do it.
Yeah.
You don't got to work tomorrow, so you're fine.
I mean, I got to wake up early still, but
What time?
he wants me to meet me. We're going to meet where I work at 6.
Still early.
Yeah.
It's undeniably
Not
still
as
early.
early, but early.
Yeah.
But it's because he's just like, oh yeah, I want to try to like drive up to the city before.
Tried to be the assassin, but I was born to be the killer.
What's the fucking difference?
I was about to say the same fucking thing. But no, because he wants to avoid traffic in that city, which is fair. But like his flight's not until 11. So I was like, oh, like, yeah, we can leave at like 8 and you'll have plenty of time to like get through the TSA and everything. And he was just like, oh, honestly, the earlier the better. Like, can we meet at 6? I was like, if you want, yeah.
I mean, I haven't flown out of that airport in a little while, but Liz has fairly recently, and it took her 3 hours to get through security.
Oof.
So he might be warranted actually in his paranoia on this one.
Fair. Ammo.
But from my understanding, they're adding walkways so you don't have to rely on the subway anymore.
Oh.
That should be done by 2029, I think.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to listen to him breathe heavy?
I don't know, actually.
Oh, down there.
Okay.
I mean, that's somewhat smart to keep you from just like running through all these areas too fast, but
Yeah. I mean,
it is slightly annoying though.
to be fair, they probably could have padded it out way more.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different things they could have done to pad it out better. Actually, speaking of padding too, whenever you were talking about like the tic-tac-toe game for The Evil Within 2, one of the first things that came to mind was like one of my favorite like little mini games that padded out a game was for the original BioShock, how you would have to.
That
What?
just wasn't working. I saw you pressing the right button.
Yeah, that's why I was looking down at the controls. Like I pressed the right button, right?
Yeah, you were doing the right thing.
Huh.
That's fucked.
Anyways,
I even looked because I was like, is he pressing the wrong button? But no.
No, I was pressing the right button.
Yeah.
But the pipe mini game that they had for BioShock whenever you're doing the hacking,
I really liked that.
yeah,
That was fun.
like it's definitely padding, but
Yes.
it's good padding.
Yeah, it's fun. It's entertaining. I think E really genuinely would like BioShock 1.
I think so.
There are enough gameplay styles in that where I think he would find something he would like about it, actually. It's just really not just a shooter.
Yeah. Like I can see E really getting into like the 1-2 punch when it comes to the electrical thing. Like you electrocute them and then hit them with a pipe.
Oh, yeah. And you can build your character out to just only do melee
Yeah.
too in there, so
So it is like literally like whatever style you want to play in, like that game will accommodate you.
yeah. Good, bro? How are you?
We're doing all right. We're just playing a simple little game tonight. Bro? Okay, let's see if it does it again. Yeah, it worked that time.
Worked fine that time. Just maybe it's one of those things.
I don't know. This game gets weirdly glitchy because, like, I don't know if you've noticed. There's been a few times that, like, I'll peek my head out from cover, but my gun will not be aiming and it will not let me shoot, even though I'm like very clearly in this mode.
Yeah. It gets like stuck in ADS, but doesn't realize it is.
Yeah. It might have been one of those things like, oh yeah, we could probably patch this out. We're just gonna need another month. They're like, this is a movie tie-in game. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
We like to extend 4 months already.
What the?
Oh, you have to hold left on the stick, and
Oh.
I see what it's doing there.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to that at first.
I don't think it's shown very well.
Yeah, it also says that they love our gun.
Oh, yeah.
It is a fun game. It is very limited in what they're doing with the game, but it is fun for what it is. Especially considering we started it today. We're probably just gonna beat it tonight.
Yeah.
We're far enough into it.
This is a game that seems like it will. Actually, I know I've played it. This is a game that does not overstay its welcome. If this were like a 9-hour game, I would probably not enjoy it as much.
Yeah.
But I have pretty fond memories of it from beating it in an afternoon.
I think it was also during back in the days whenever you could like dedicate 5 to 6 hours a day to playing a game.
Yeah, maybe maybe a lot of how I feel about a lot of games from that era is like just wishing I had that time again.
Yeah, that's fair. It's like I feel like I'm at the point in my life like the only time I really have time to play games is when we're streaming.
It's just it's very good. That's half the reason why I like doing the stream.
Yeah.
Because it's like, cool, a game that I would normally not just like give myself time to do, I can just put to the side and be like, cool, I'm gonna play this.
I am kind of using our stream time as a way of just like, this is a game on my backlog. I should probably get into it again.
Yeah, which is perfect. That's exactly what it should be. No, I won't. I don't think we'll be doing that, Mary 32. But you are more than welcome to follow us.
Yes.
If your heart is pure and your intentions are earnest.
I mean, to be fair, I think like the fact that we've known each other as long as we've known each other is the only reason you deal with me as much as you deal with me.
Oh, I didn't mean you.
Oh. Well, no, I'm saying like with adding other people even.
Oh, yeah.
Got through it. Yeah, like that, let alone adding strangers. We're a little bit weary with strangers, but we've also dealt with certain types that make us weary on the internet.
Yeah, our chat is actually not like an advertisement place. So I'm gonna like...
Are they trying to like do an ad for their Twitch channel?
I'm just gonna... I have to step away because I can't see the monitor. I'll be back in just a moment.
Sure. Apparently I curved a grenade at one of them.
I always forget how.
Oh, how to do the block thing?
Yeah. Well, not even block, just like how to do any of the things. So I'm like, cool, you right click on a thing and that gives you options, right? But that's not how that works. Not on Twitch.
All right.
Yeah, you're well on your way.
Yeah. Once again, I think we've just been playing a lot of really hard games lately because this just feels, even though I've died in a handful of sections, it doesn't feel hard.
But also, to be fair, 2 of those times were just the game was completely broken.
Yeah.
And just not functioning.
That hasn't stopped me in the past, though, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, I already blew that up, apparently.
Oh, you know what's something we haven't talked about on stream?
What's that?
What is it called? The Gabe Cube.
Oh, yeah, the Steam machine?
Steam machine is the official name, right? I couldn't
Yeah.
think of it. Man, that's insane too, isn't it?
For how expensive it is, yes. Because I remember whenever, like, because it got announced before the world went crazy for RAM.
Yes.
And I know that, like, there's a lot of people who are like, oh, for, like, the PC equivalent of what this is going to be, and it's probably not going to be even as good as the equivalent PC, which it's not.
No.
They're just like, this can't be more than $700. And enough so that, like, Linus Tech Tips, like, one of the biggest tech YouTubers of all time, which is like, if this is more than $700, I will eat what was it? for their live show thing, he's gonna eat an entire Portal cake to himself.
Portal cake?
Yeah, you know the
What
cake
is-
that they have at the end of Portal.
Oh, like a gigantic birthday cake?
Yeah, he's gonna eat
Oh.
one of those by himself in an hour, basically for WAN show.
So did he do it?
I don't know if he's done it yet. But I know they posted a thing saying like, well, he said he was gonna do it, so he's probably gonna do it.
He better do it on his fucking private jet if he does.
It's so funny that like they didn't make a video saying that they don't have the jet anymore, or that like they sold it or whatever. They just took down that video as far as I can tell.
Yeah, because it's bad PR to say how cool it is that you own a fucking jet.
Yeah. It feels very Logan Paul going to Japan and being like, I'm obnoxious.
Yeah, that's a bad look.
Or actually, another Logan Paul thing, buying the most expensive Pokemon card known to man, getting scammed, and then buying another one.
Fuck Logan Paul.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, honestly, if it was $700, I could actually see it being reasonable because it's a little underpowered from a PS5.
Yeah.
It's underpowered compared to a... So left on the stick.
I am.
It changes, like, which direction you have to do it.
Oh, so I had to. Okay. I
So you
was
have to
holding
pay
left.
attention to which direction it wants you to push. Like, it's underpowered compared to a PS5 Pro, but it's pretty equivalent to a PS5.
Right.
Some under in some areas, some above in some areas, depending on if it's GPU or CPU limited. Because the CPU on the PS5 is pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
The GPU is a little underpowered. So it just depends on what game you're playing and what is reliant on that.
Yeah.
But so right,
And then, yeah. There we go. I finally did it right.
but to pay on average, so like here's the thing. Okay, so the Steam machine doesn't have a disc slot, obviously. So
Right.
it's just a digital machine. So if you compare the PS5 digital machine to the Steam machine, you're paying twice as much for a Steam machine that does the same thing.
Right.
Which, to be fair, you do get an entire Steam library, or 90% because it's Linux, so it
Yeah.
doesn't run everything PC.
But it runs
still,
like the only thing it really doesn't run is like online competitive games for the most part.
Right.
Like Linux has gotten really good when it comes to PC gaming.
yeah, especially
and-
Steam OS.
yeah.
It does things very well. Things are very optimized for it, and that's great. So like, there is that argument of you have the entire Steam library available to you, which is fair. But twice as much money for the whole Steam library?
Right.
And then if you want a controller, and then if you want more than 500 gigs, which again for a PC,
Not a lot.
not a lot, very, very little actually. So you really do want the 2 terabyte model.
Right.
$1,400. That's 3 digital PS5s for the same price. That's insane.
Yeah, it's
That's
a lot of money.
absolutely fucking insane. I don't know how
But-
anybody could justify that.
The only thing I can say too is like the only reason it's as bad as it is because, like I said, people went crazy for RAM and then also hard drives.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
but-
Again, like if it was the $700 that it was supposed to be,
Yeah, that'd be a killer deal at $700.
killer deal. It would actually be hard to argue against getting that over a console, honestly, because apparently the setup process is fucking pristine. It's so easy, and that's what people want when they want like a console
Sure.
equivalent setup process. You know, they want easy setup, just get in, play game.
Yeah. So the game's doing a weird glitch thing. I can't see my crosshairs.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah, but $1,400, you gotta have a lot more money than you do time in order to justify that.
Yeah, and there are people who are probably still going to buy it just because it is the Steam machine.
Yeah, for sure. There's gonna be people who just, it's the new thing and they want it.
Yeah,
That's
that was kind of
cool.
dope.
Yeah. Gotta give the game its flowers. Yeah, it's just an insane price point for that.
And I do agree. Like there is a reason for it to exist still, even in its current state. It's really hard to recommend for like 90% of people, though. The one thing I will say I do respect them for is like whenever people complain about the price for it, Steam straight up just told them like just build your own computer. Like I get that the price isn't what you want it to be, and it's not what we want it to be either. However, like the whole idea is it's supposed to be more open than an actual console, because you can like play pretty much like 90% of Steam games, probably 90% of GOG games.
Yeah.
You could download the Epic store if you want to on there. Like it's a PC.
Yeah, and you can
But-
do whatever. It's very open. You could turn it into an emulation machine.
Yeah.
You have options.
There's definitely like, and that's the whole thing, is it's meant to be more open.
But if you're somebody who just wants to get a thing, play video games like you would on a console,
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth it for that.
And it's not. And it's one of those dumb things. It feels like for the past, gosh, like 10 years at this point in time, there's been something that has been like uber,
Fucking snipers, I gotta time my moves.
but yeah, there's it feels like there's something that has been overshot, like on how much it's actually worth.
Yes.
Like whether, because like at first it was graphics cards, because I still remember the day that I found out what the hell Bitcoin was, and it was because your wife wanted my computer, and I told her like, you know how expensive that thing is,
Yeah.
and I tried like going on Newegg to build what the exact computer was, and the GPU that I paid $500 for, I saw it on Newegg, and it was like, oh, this is now a $1,700 computer, or $1,700 part for this computer. I was like, what do you mean it's $1,700 just for the graphics card that like a couple of months ago I paid $500 for?
Yeah. Like, the insane thing to me is, like, even at the time, your computer is worth a pretty penny. You have
Yeah.
a very premium PC experience,
Yeah.
one that most people will not experience. But, like, even above that of, like, resale value, I bet you could get a down payment on a car with your PC.
Oh, 100%. It's worth more now than whenever I built it like 2 years ago,
yeah.
which is an insane thing to think about.
Yeah. And again, you have a very nice PC. You worked very hard for that.
Yeah. I literally donated plasma for that.
Yeah, yeah. You gave parts of your body up
Yeah.
for that.
Enough so that whenever I did name it BST for Blood, Sweat, and Tears, because I literally put Blood, Sweat, and Tears into that PC.
You literally did, yeah. I'm going to be right back again.
All right. All right, back to the normal bullshit of this game. Yeah, everything's all right. We're just having a game. Like, this is our Wednesday night for me and Dry just to play games together. We also do play games on Saturday with E, but he's now working at nights, so he doesn't have a chance to join us whenever we're streaming. And so it's just whatever game we decide to play on Wednesdays. And for me, it was E was playing a game that was on the PS1. We were trying to get him to play like the old school survival horror game, so he played Silent Hill 1. Dry saw that I had Maximo on my PS3, and he wanted to try it because like it's something that he knew as a kid, and he never had a chance to actually play it. So he's like, this is gonna be my chance to actually play it. Ended up hating the game, but since E played a PS1 game and Dry played a PS2 game, I decided I'm gonna play a PS3 game, but I don't want to do anything too crazy. So I just chose this game because I figured this will be like a fun little, like 1 or 2 stream game for us to play. And because I'm so far into this game now, we're probably just gonna stay up a little bit later than usual, and I'm gonna beat it for a game that came out in 2009.
Looks like someone's forgetting my convertibles.
All right. Now we're cooking with geese. Gosh, this game is so weirdly glitchy. What? I did it! I actually... Fuck you, game. Okay, that part was dumb. I am also hoping that it's not just frozen on Tri's screen, because that is also a possibility. Yeah, it might just be Okay, I'm gonna have to let him know whenever he gets back. Oh, the game's frozen on your phone. Also, I had a bullshit moment. I actually did the right thing for the stabby guy, and let's see if it does it again. Okay, yeah, I actually got all the way through that, and he killed me.
Oh, that sucks. All right. For whatever reason, it froze on my phone, but looks like it's going good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as far as I can tell, nobody else had anything else to say, so I think we're good.
Yeah.
Oh, that was dumb of me. That was dumb of me. That was dumb of me.
You know what I need to watch tonight?
What's that?
He put out initial cut of his highlight thing. I need to check that out tonight.
Yeah, I need to check that out soon too. Maybe tomorrow, whenever I'm waiting for someone to do his airport stuff.
Hey, there you go.
It really wanted me to use that. Enough so that I kept on shooting him in the arm and nothing was happening.
PS3?
Yep. See, it was this guy in particular. Okay, that time it worked.
That function just seems to not work half the time.
Yeah. There's a lot of functions that just randomly will stop working on this game. So, for a game that has no patches, it desperately needed a patch.
At least one.
That is undeniably cool, though.
It is.
They're too far away to curve, so that means the game's forcing me to run up here. Careful.
I was about to ask, where do they get grenades from? But they have all these other things, so whatever. It's probably the least of the concerns.
Yeah.
Ooh, Zafun asked a good question. Are you able to shoot the grenades out of the air?
I don't think so. Which is weird because they have a section where you shoot bullets that are being shot at you at some point in this game too.
Right. Like, I don't know if it's worth it to try it, but I wonder if you go into like that slow-mo mode when you see like a grenade start being thrown at you.
Where the fuck is the grenade? Oh, that
I
didn't work.
actually have no idea.
I don't know, it might be like that weird thing like how they have it with Spec Ops The Line, wherever like technically enemies don't throw grenades at you. They just make it to where like they do the motion of it, and then wherever you happen to be standing, one falls on top of you.
Is that what they do for that?
Yep.
Oh, that sucks.
That's why grenades are so goddamn accurate in that game too, is because they actually don't throw them at you.
Huh.
Ow.
I don't know if this is how likeness rights work. But do you think they save money on likeness rights by making him wear a mask for the second half of this game?
I don't know if it works that way. I think the fact that he uses likeness at all,
Because
it just feels like it's like, you know, the cool thing to do to have him be a masked character wearing black. Because that was an early 2000s thing, is like wear all black leather and have a mask.
that's true, it was a thing. But man, if I paid for the likeness rights of a movie star, which again, he wasn't huge at the time, but if I paid for those likeness rights, I
Just in
damn
general.
sure would get my money's worth.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure if you made a video game and you got my likeness rights, you'd probably use the crap out of them.
You'd be in every scene. You'd be a painting in the background of every single show.
Yeah. And then there'd probably be even a joke about how you, your cousin made you pay for or to use his face. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, that did nothing.
No, you just gotta get through all the hordes, I guess, huh?
I think so, yeah.
Oh.
That might have been it, is like, because I actually, like I said, got to like the full thing of it last time, and he still killed me, but it might have just been like a second too late.
Come on, if you can't hit me before I get to that doorway, what are you doing with a sniper rifle in the first place?
What's the name of the actor for this? The McDoyle guy?
Oh, I don't remember his full name. McDougal.
Yeah. It would be kind of funny if like we got to meet him like Comic-Con, because I feel like I would ask him to sign this out of anything.
I wonder if he even remembers if he did this.
Maybe? It is actually one of those things, crazily enough, John Bernthal, you know, the guy who's known for being the Punisher these days.
Yeah.
Early in his career, Rockstar Games needed a guy who was bulky and big to do motion. All right. Oh, apparently I got enough collection things.
Weird.
Anyways, yeah, they needed somebody big and bulky to like do some walking animation stuff like that. So John Bernthal actually did a lot of the motion capture for the original Manhunt game.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's so funny.
because that was like way before anybody knew who he was. He was just like trying to make ends meet during that time.
Huh.
Because I remember there's a podcast that was talking about it, and they were saying, I wonder if he would be willing to play like the main character if they ever made like a Manhunt movie, which I doubt they would, because my God, that game gets fucking dark.
Yeah, that game is dark. There's a reason why it was censored by so many other places.
Yeah.
Also, I've been getting the name wrong. Mick Poyle, apparently. Is the character.
You know
he
what you were
plays.
thinking of now that I think about it? You're thinking of Billy Madison, because McDoyle's was the thing on that.
Yeah.
The McDoyle's rule! McDoyle's rule!
Yeah. Jimmy Simpson is the actor's name.
Jimmy Simpson. Yeah, it'd be kind of funny to meet him at a Comic-Con and ask him to sign this game in particular.
I think he came to the last Comic-Con in this area, actually.
Ooh.
Looks like someone forgot their friend. Time to pop some heads.
Are these old or something? No, not expired yet, but this tastes exactly like the other one.
So just not good then?
Not good. It just doesn't taste like tea. And that's the reason I like them. Because they taste like tea.
Yeah. I don't know if I told you, there's one time like at a D&D session, because like all of us are adults there now, but like the reason I
get
say
what
that,
you mean, but it's
yeah.
very funny to phrase it like that.
The only reason I say that is because our DM, his son's playing with us. Whenever we first started playing D&D, he was only 15 at the time.
Gotcha,
He's
okay.
19 now, but
Okay.
like one time they're just like, oh, like would you like an Arnold Palmer? And I was like, oh, I love Arnold Palmers. I would love one. Like, and like, oh, like what kind do you want? Like, do you want like a raspberry one? Do you want like a oh, I'll just have like a normal one. I didn't know they had like extra flavors of it. It must be like, you know, fruit flavored teas or something. I take one drink of it, and the first thing comes out of my mind is there's vodka in this. So like they just sell like twisted teas, but they're Arnold Palmers.
Hell yeah. That's funny. That's what this one is, by the way.
Yeah,
It does not taste like an Arnold Palmer. Arnold Palmer.
it's kind of a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it
sort
tastes.
of tastes like can. If I'm being also the last one kind of tasted like can. If I'm being honest.
Maybe they don't have liners,
I don't know.
because
man.
all cans have like a very thin plastic. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. That's why I was wondering if it was like expired, but it's not.
Also, I think it's kind of funny. This actually does the John Wick thing with the reload animations.
Oh, where he like flips the clip out.
Yeah. Let's see if I can do it real quick.
Nice. Which was way before John Wick.
Oh yeah, because John Wick definitely made that more popular.
Yeah.
Even though it's like a legitimate technique that they use whenever you're in a firefight.
Mm-hmm. I wonder. There's no way, obviously, but like after a firefight in war,
Yeah.
do they like collect the clips? They must.
I'm
Because
guessing
I'm
that
guessing a clip isn't cheap.
yeah. Also, just one of those, like, if you've been out or in the field for like 4 or 5 months, you're gonna want to keep those clips.
Right, yeah. So, like,
But I'm sure that there's times, like in
Almost
firefights,
at
to where
the
like
church.
they just throw them on the ground because they don't have time to like pack them away in their pocket or anything like that. Because I'm sure that they have a pocket just for empty clips.
yeah, that makes sense.
But I'm sure that there's also times, like I said, wherever like they just don't have time. Kind of like how it's an online meme for paintballers that they actually spill more paintballs than they put inside their guns half the time, and it's usually because like they're in the middle of like shooting and they don't have time to like accurately pour it, and so like they're just trying not to get shot, and so they just spill them everywhere.
Speaking of that, I actually saw a video recently comparing a paintball gun that was made and produced in 2005 compared to one you can buy right now.
Yeah.
And the features that one had for 2005 is equivalent to like a $3,000 paintball gun now.
Jesus.
And that was like a $500 paintball gun.
Yeah. Which I guess kind of makes sense because everything's just stupid expensive because the ruling class just doesn't have enough money apparently.
Somehow. I'm so excited for Saturday.
Yeah, Ren Fair is gonna be awesome.
It's one of my favorite times. It always just knocks the shit out of me by the end of it because we're in hot sun all day. But
Yeah, like I feel like that's like almost like a what's the word I'm thinking of? Like paying your dues almost to Ren Fairs, like that you're just completely exhausted by the end of it.
yeah. And like, it doesn't help that we stay for the whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, is like for paying for Ren Fair and everything, which that's actually the thing I still need to get my ticket for that.
We haven't gotten ours either. I was gonna get discounted ones. We'll talk about that later.
Okay, that's fair. Anyways, but yeah, like I feel like because like you're paying to go there and everything's expensive as it is for Ren Fair, but it makes sense because it's Ren Fair.
Yeah.
And like we spend probably more than the average person on tips too, because like if we go and watch a show, we're gonna tip the person who's doing said show.
Yeah, they did the work. They're very talented.
But yeah, for like how much money we spend and everything, and like how we just make a full day out of it. Like I want to be there from opening to closing.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
What the F? This doesn't scream ambush at all.
That one was okay.
Yeah, that was actually a halfway decent joke. Good job, game. No, I'm pressing down, you fucker!
It disagrees. That function's broken.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's not the first time I played a game with broken controls. Then again, I played through most of Wolfenstein with a broken keyboard and broken mouse.
It shouldn't be, but that's one of my most beloved playthroughs.
Yeah.
Because
God, I was so angry throughout like 90% of that playthrough.
What the
you were playing with just a
Doesn't scream
shitty
ambush at
setup
all.
for like 80% of that.
Thank you for waiting until he went back to his thing.
I think for half of Wolfenstein, you played with a mouse where the right click just literally didn't work.
Yeah. Like, I literally had to show you that, like, it was doing, like, the...
Yeah.
Like, that whenever I would try to, like, hold it down.
Had to buy a new mouse because of that fucking thing. Should have bought a new mouse way before that, but
Yeah, but... I guess that was, like, your sign that you needed to buy a new mouse.
yeah. Goddamn cookie clicker.
You give it, then take it away. It is one of those things, because, like, I do have Cookie Clicker on my Steam account, and I now have a laptop that has a touchscreen, and part of me wants to play Cookie Clicker with the touchscreen.
That'll save the
Mouse, at least.
mouse quite a bit. I don't know much about touchscreens. You're more of a technology knowing guy. Are there like an amount of touches that a touchscreen has before it starts to wear out?
I don't think so. And I think part of it has to do with, like, how touchscreens work, because it is literally, like, because your body makes a small amount of electricity, and they just have basically invisible wires on the screen that whenever you touch it, it completes a circuit, and that's how it knows where you're touching.
Oh.
So, like, as long as it's completing a circuit, I think it just works.
Huh. Fuck, that sucks. Hopefully you don't start back at the bridge.
That would really suck.
Dun 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 dun. How would that bullet even work?
That bullet?
That bullet wouldn't work.
I think it's more stylistic than anything else, but I think the idea of it is kind of like a rocket ship.
Almost
Hey,
a
you're at the
charge.
bridge.
Yep.
What the F? This doesn't scream ambush at all.
Why are you saying F instead of fuck? You've been saying fuck this whole time.
Yeah, this is M-rated.
Yeah. And they have said fuck quite a bit already in this.
He says I missed a bot, it seems. Probably. I don't know, they went away, so it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, it might have just been somebody looking to make friends, and they're thinking, like, they're small streamers. They'll let me join their Discord, but...
I don't even know. I don't care. They went away.
Yeah.
I got rid of the message where they were advertising their name, so I'm fine. Oop, don't hit that.
Problem solved. That's the button.
He said he had more important things to do, like finishing Deltarune Chapter 5.
That makes sense.
How many chapters are there supposed to be? 8? Like, that's the goal, right? 8 chapters? 7? Oh, okay. So another...
That's still a pretty decent goal. Like, but that also shows, like, how long the game's supposed to be, too.
Yeah. It's like, what is it? Like another year and a half, 2 years before every chapter's out then, maybe?
That sounds about right. Unless, like, they just get real wacky and, like, finish the last 2 chapters super quick.
I mean, they have a team now. I remember E saying, so...
And I feel like they should be at the point of the game to where, like, they're just putting assets into the game at this point that they've already made for it.
Yeah, yeah.
I would assume, at least.
Yeah, I would assume the scripting is done at this point.
What? Is that dude just, like, secretly an agent or something?
Maybe not secretly.
Okay. Because, yeah, he was, like, getting really blurry for a second. So it's like, is he just dodging my fucking bullets?
E says, I mean, 3 and 4 came out the same year. Robbie, you have no idea. You'll see soon. It sounds ominous when he says it like that, though.
Yeah. I know he means it in a good way. Because I am enjoying my time with Deltarune whenever I play it. Like, I think that's just one of those famous things of just, like, I think Dry is the only one who doesn't like the Toby Fox games.
Do you know they call it Deltarune because it takes place under the Delta?
Inside of the runes? Oh, I should probably take care of him.
Also, E is saying, I might need to make a quick recap for you guys, though, unless you remember that well, Robbie.
I remember most of it, but not all of it. Weird enough, I think the most lucid memory I have of it is the fact that, oh, what's his name? I'm forgetting his name even.
Foxy.
No, the rabbit, not rabbit, the prince?
Roxy.
Roxy. I remember the voice that I had.
Rousey?
Rousey,
Is that
yes.
a real name?
Yeah, that's his name is Rousey.
I got one. Yeah.
But with like Rousey, like the voice that I ended up giving him was more or less like this because the whole thing is like whenever he first introduced himself, this was like this big epic moment. So I did my narrator voice for it, and then change it over to this voice whenever he revealed what he looked like.
Yeah, yeah. Also, E is saying Dry doesn't even know what's happening in this stream, and that's fair. True.
Like I explained to him what happened in the movie, or a loose adaptation of like what happened in the movie before the game, because this is technically a sequel to the movie, and he still has no idea what the fuck's going on.
Listen,
Almost
I'm here. I'm talking.
Doesn't scream ambush at all.
Dialogue's happening. I don't know what more you want from me.
Oh, don't have to deal with his bullshit.
Yeah, I should actually go and look back at one of those Deltarune streams to see what like the character voices sounded like, because I don't remember that shit at all.
I just remember he kept on calling him Crease.
Well, that's and you're dead. That's
Well,
the name. Crease is the name. I don't know. Drya needs his Susie voice consistent. Susie? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that. I don't remember a single fucking voice I did.
That's
But
fair.
I remember Crease because that's funny. And correct.
I just remember with Rousey, like that's the voice that I had with him was like my overly, almost offensive nerdy voice.
Almost at what the F? This doesn't scream ambush at all.
Yep, apparently if you go even at slightly an angle, it doesn't want to register that you're pressing up.
Yay.
Actually, what am I doing? That makes more sense. It took me that long to figure that out.
That's actually funny.
I need to switch guns.
You have another gun. Oh,
Yep, the dual
Hey.
guns.
there's the other gun Ryan was talking about. Also, E is saying, I think in general we did like most of the voices in a way no other streamer did, and he thinks it worked, except for Bergley. Everyone gives him roughly the same annoying nerd voice.
I mean, he does have like the actually kind of personality to him, so it makes sense.
Very small window for that.
Yeah. Worth it.
Yeah, he's the worst I love him, he says.
Oh, I just noticed that. I don't know if you saw that or not.
No.
Whenever you have like the curved bullet mode, it was actually like auto aiming for the grenade.
Oh, really?
At least it was last time, but
Oh, get out of there, get out of there!
try. Still survived.
Oh, God.
At this
Such a-
point, you're just more annoying than anything else.
Yeah, it's like such a 50-50 if that'll work.
Oh, that's what Shrapnel Storm is. Like at this point in time, I think I would take quick time events over what they have you do for that.
Yeah. That's fucking cool, though.
Sure.
Don't hit those mines. I forget what voice we did for Noel. I think Sam did it one stream, and we just had to make it up the next one. That sounds right.
Which I think we probably just used our default female voices for that, which yours is very southern.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why my female voice
I
goes
mean-
southern.
It is what it is. I think it's just what you're comfortable with when you're trying to like impersonate a female.
I'm just a southern belle. I'm adorable. I don't know what to tell you.
Fair?
Yay! All this concept art we're for sure gonna look through.
Absolutely. We're definitely not going to go straight to bed after this.
Oh, I did my girl voice for Toriel, apparently, Issa.
Okay.
Only a few left now, and I'm at the church.
The most that I remember is I think it was for Ghost Detective. Like the voices that I was doing, like it was like the highest pitch I can possibly do mixed in with like the lowest pitch I can possibly do for like different voices. And then we did the fun thing that there's like a character that I used a very different voice for him until I realized he was supposed to be an old man, and then changed it for as soon as I knew he was supposed to be an old man.
Yeah, that was fun. Ghost Detective was good after that first stream.
Yeah. That first stream though, you're just like, I don't think I'm gonna get through this game.
Man, that tutorial is rough.
Not sure why he explodes, but it's cool.
I don't actually know why with that gun it does that. Is that gun explosive bullets? Is that like its
Maybe?
thing?
Oh, good. I don't have enough to do the curve thing. Also need to switch guns again.
He said Ghost Detective was a great game and has way too complicated a tutorial for like, hey, move around and press 1 or 2 buttons. Yeah, I agree. Too in-depth, too wordy. It's just, the tutorial's like an hour and a half.
Yeah. Sadly enough, it's actually not even the worst for tutorials that I've seen. Because I don't know if I still have it or if I have access to it even, but like, you know, like the America Army games?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the ones that was actually made by the U.S. Army.
To get you to join the military.
Yeah, I did 20 push-ups for that game. Because it was like at a school event thing, and like they're trying to get people to join, and they're just like, oh yeah, if you want a free game, just do 20 push-ups. Like, oh, that seems like a fair trade, and did 20 push-ups, and they gave me a free copy of the game. They have like most of that game is just like tutorial stuff, but the tutorials that they're teaching you are like actual things they'll teach you in the army. So like, there's a medical, like, this is the most egregious, so I'm gonna have to pause for this one. There's a section where like you're learning about like doing medical stuff and like how to treat wounds on the battlefield. And like it gives you like actual detailed things. Like I know how, to this day how to tie a tourniquet because of that game.
Huh,
yeah,
that's
like
cool.
It straight up tells you like this is the kind of material that you want to use. Like you're gonna want to put something, whether it's a stick or a knife, still in its scabbard, or something that like can you can use to twist it, because you're gonna want to twist it to the point to where like, you know, the blood's not coming out anymore. And like this is how you do it. Usually, if it hit an artery, you have seconds in order to do this, so you want to be quick about it. And like doing things like that, and then they make you take a test, and you have to get at least an 80% on the test, or else you have to rewatch that tutorial section again and redo it. Once you get to the actual part of like healing someone on the battlefield, you go up to them and press E. I was so goddamn pissed. It was literally like 4 hours of my life of learning actual medical stuff for that to be in the game. Like I was thinking like, this is gonna be the most detailed, like trying to heal someone on the battlefield, and it's gonna make it more tense when you're on multiplayer. No, you hold down E.
Hell yeah.
And it's not even the worst, because like after the version that I had was a special forces version. So after you get through like basic training stuff, it takes you into special forces stuff, which is actually hard. Like teenager me could not get past it.
Jesus. Oh, you said some stuff. I should go next to a recruiter stand with like free copies of Jarhead and Spec Ops. Those are better games.
Yeah.
Also, the exact opposite of what a recruiter wants, probably.
Yeah.
Do 20 push-ups and I'll give you Jarhead. The thing that tells you not to fucking be a Jarhead.
I mean, it's kind of like what you were saying with the Band of Brothers, too, though, because you're saying, like, that feels like it should almost be anti-war for, like, how devastating a lot of the things that happen in that show are.
Dude, and, like, that's the crazy thing to me is, like...
Yeah, because weren't people, like, super patriotic and, like, wanted to join the army after that show?
Yeah, which is crazy to me, because every episode starts with interviews from actual veterans.
Yeah.
Who went through it, survived, and, like, the stories that they're telling are roughly based on, like, what things they actually went through in the war. And it's them just being super fucking sad.
Cool,
the
I
whole
can't hide
time.
behind that.
And being like, yeah, we were in the snow and all of my friends that I've ever known are bleeding out and shitting themselves to death. And I didn't know if I was going to survive through the night, and I started eating bark. And then the episode starts. You're like, how did anybody want to join the army after this?
Gosh, if I remember correctly, like I think it actually was like a parody thing, like making fun of like the 1 versus 20 thing that Jubilee does.
Oh yeah,
like the 1 liberal versus 25 conservative things.
Yeah.
They did one. It was like 1 Gen Zer versus like 25 veterans. But like, if it was a parody, the joke that they made was just super fucking sad. Was like the one that they showed is just like, it's like, yeah, because like I had kidney stones, and like no cap, it's like one of the worst pains that you can possibly ever deal with. Like I don't think anything you dealt with in the army was as bad as that. And the guy tells a story of just like, I remember one time he ran over an IED, and my best friend who was sitting next to me ended up blowing out his chest cavity and ended up losing his lungs. You ever see a man with no lungs try to scream? And she just like looks at him horrified.
That's funny. I mean, it's horrifying.
It's dark. Like, yeah, I wasn't sure if that was like an actual thing that they did for Jubilee or if like that was a parody, but I remember some people saying that that was like just a weird parody thing that they did making fun of the Jubilee thing, because like it doesn't really help either side whenever they do that.
No.
It just usually like they do it for clips, because you usually get clips of like somebody absolutely like mollywopping them in the debate.
Yeah. Yeah. And like it's never. It's always like the 1 versus 20 whatevers. And nobody's ever watching those being like, yeah, I can't wait for that one person to get owned. Like, whoever's watching that is going into it expecting some person to be, like, well-versed, I expect.
Yeah.
And, like, just make a bunch of people look stupid.
Which, in some cases, it is, like, but usually it's like whoever the one person is the well-versed one and everybody else isn't. So it makes the other 20 people look stupid, and then normally, like, you're biased on whatever you're watching it. Like, if you're leaning to the left side of things, you're usually going to watch, like, you know, the 1 liberal versus 20 conservatives, or, like, if you're conservative, you're going to watch, like, Jordan Peterson versus 20 liberals.
Right, yeah.
Which apparently the thing about Jordan Peterson is, like, his debates are meant to be like a one-on-one thing, and they're meant to be like very quick. So the fact that it's like an hour and a half, they realized his shtick and they used it against him by about midway through that debate.
Yep. That's what happens.
Yeah.
I need to change weapons. Oh, Sam joins, says, still playing? What are you playing? We are playing Wanted.
We are playing Wanted.
The video game tie-in for the movie, where the video game tie-in came out a year later, and it is a prequel and sequel at the same time.
Actually, it's because it's his mother, because they do not mention his mother once in the movie.
No.
But yeah, I guess for Sam, I should say, because it was one of those, like, you played a PS1 game with Silent Hill, Dry played a PS2 game with Maximo. I wanted to play something that was on the PS3, so I just, like, looked for a short game at the place that we go and buy video games at, and this is, I was like, yeah, this is going to be a short enough game. I'm more than likely beating it tonight, unless something goes horribly wrong.
You're, like, right at the end.
Yeah. It feels like I'm at the end for how much enemies are being sent my way.
Yeah.
And the whole sniper sections.
Also, he's saying the big issue is there really isn't much, like, vetting for who are on the other side of those.
It doesn't feel like there is.
And you don't become conservative by having good arguments. That's very true.
I mean, maybe at one point in time, but not in our lifetime. I feel like that became less of a thing once Reagan became the conservative president of, like, everything.
Reagan was before our time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think maybe before Reagan, there was a conservative sense of that. But, like, they're saying that, like, modern day liberals are kind of like what conservatives were back in the 70s. And, like, actual conservatives are just, like, more fascist at this point in time.
Yes, yeah. Everything is leaning to the right. There's a video I was watching. Oh
Just
god,
fuck
this
it.
is about to go badly. Oh god, please get the cover, Robbie. Oh fuck.
I tried.
There's a thing I was watching of, like, somebody asking if a guy who lives in England wants to come over to the United States because of all of our terrible politics. He's like, it doesn't matter. England is just diet America. We see what you guys are doing, and then 6 months later we try to copy that exact thing. It's like, there's not really much of a difference between the two of us right now. We're both really fascist as fuck.
That God,
Great.
Did you see the thing recently with somebody got stabbed by an immigrant in England?
No.
I guess the far right movement is going, like, having a heyday about how, like, they're trying to eradicate whites now.
Oh my god.
So like you said, whatever we're doing, they're doing 6 months later.
Yeah.
What?
He said, Robbie, conservatives wanted slavery before Reagan.
No, they did, but I'm saying, like, they probably had some good talking points is what I'm saying. Like, they've always wanted slavery ever since it got taken away from them in the Emancipation Proclamation. They've wanted it back. Enough so that, like, they've been doing slavery with extra steps since the Emancipation Proclamation.
That's our prison system, basically.
It's our prison system. We actually had another system for it that worked for a while. They called it, there's a video that's like an hour and a half long on YouTube called Neo-Slavery that goes into depth on it. It's very, very good. we're talking about how, like, technically, like, as we think of slaves and, like, you know, before the Emancipation Proclamation, we had that, but, like, reasons like that, they did use kind of like a prison-like system with it. And it was basically like the reason why things like littering and jaywalking and loitering are considered to be crimes, because that was a way for them to, like, you know, like, oh, this black guy is loitering. We're going to go ahead and, like, put him in the court system. He is going to have to pay a fine that he's not going to be able to afford. Some rich white guy is going to pay it for him. It's like, oh, you can just work off this debt for me, and then he's going to be a slave for the next 5 years.
Yep.
And they did that up until like, there is a lot more depth to it than what I'm saying, but, like, they did that until, like, 1941, whenever they realized, like, oh, this is not going to help us in the war effort. Now that we're joining World War II, we should get rid of that system.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, he said a bunch of things. Said the main guy from Protests did get his shit kicked in.
There's been a handful that people that have gotten their shit kicked in on those debates. Both, like, Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson have gotten their shit, like, royally rocked in those things.
Yeah.
Like, one of probably the most famous Jubilee clips has to be the one wherever, like you said, they don't vet them very often, which is what I was going to say earlier. Because, like, there's somebody who's transgender. Nobody realized that person was transgender. They just joined the topic. But, like, he completely got in, like, Ben Shapiro's face and it was just like, what the fuck are you doing with yourself on this? Like, you have a daughter and you're spewing all this bullshit against her. How do you expect her to grow up in a society like this and, like, doing that whole thing, and, like, completely shut him down and just, like, walked away from him? And that might be one of the most famous clips when it comes to, like, those conservative one conservative versus, like, 20 liberal things. But, like, yeah, that shows how much they actually vetted, because, like, nobody knew who that person was or, like, why they went there, but it was for that reason. And I feel like it's probably happened on both sides, which that's another clip we could probably look on after this. Motherfucker.
He said we had normal slavery after the emancipation for quite a while. They did a bad job at enforcing that. And also, no, not the debate shit. Like, the guy from the EU, anti-immigrant protest guy, literally got their ass kicked.
Oh, good. Fuck him.
Yeah. Duck. Don't. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I don't get my shit rocked whenever I run over there again. Which I don't think I will.
Can you take the sniper out at this point?
I don't think I'm close enough. He's still Vaseline smeared, which means he's too far away.
There's small moments of...
There we go.
Small moments of this game running at 60, and then it goes away.
Yeah. And then it goes down to, like, 15. Which I think they try to hide it with, like, the camera shake right here.
Absolutely. That's exactly what that's for. That should be the end of Act 8, I think.
Yep. How's your father? Very dead in this game.
And locked. Big fucking surprise. Oh, I'd already descended into hell. How much worse could this be?
So from my estimation, because everything has roughly like 50 trophies, 50 achievements, whatever. 2/3 of the achievements of this are just playing the game.
Yeah.
Because if you do it on hard mode, that's 3 achievements per act.
Which might be one of the reasons why you have to earn hard.
Yeah.
I just hope there aren't any zombies.
This is the final act, so you just get through this and you're done.
Cool. Stabby stab. That was choppy as fuck.
Mm-hmm. That was roughly 4 frames.
Same with that one. See, they just, like, randomly dodge bullets.
Yeah. What? You could dive?
Apparently. I think it's because they didn't have another cover to go to, so he just dove instead of trying to run to cover that wasn't there.
This game could have been cool this whole time.
You had an extra pair of gloves this entire time?
Just when I think.
You couldn't get any dumber.
You totally redeem yourself.
You go and do something like this. Totally redeem yourself. There we go. Which means, oh yeah, nothing over here.
I hear another mine, so be careful.
Yeah, I hear it too. Where it is? There it is. Crotch shot. Oh, come on. Really?
Well, the cursor
Right
wasn't
there.
red, Robbie. So, obviously.
Fucking bullshit, man.
Also, a comment from earlier, Sam was saying conservatives never shut the fuck up. I
mean, you're not
even
wrong.
Think about being able to bend your bullets around the shield. That's genius.
I mean, makes sense for this game. Apparently it's doing fuck all for damage, but...
Yeah, it's actually not doing anything, but... For a second, I thought you were a genius.
It would work if it did more damage.
It would work if it worked. Ooh, get behind cover.
What's the button? What's the... Nope, not that button.
Not that one.
That's the button.
Alright, one down. It's gotta do like the cover fire. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, come on.
That was dumb.
Really wanted me to do the flanking system. Which, actually... Oh, come on!
Too far. Oh, hey, look at that, though.
Sure.
You got some armor.
Need better cover system.
The game is only 5 hours, Robbie. They can only do so much.
Oh, come... You want you to be quick about it, but at the same time, you... No, don't do that!
Oof.
Stop it, game. You silly goose.
There you go.
There.
Nice.
So yeah, curving bullets would be fantastic if you could just do that and it would work.
Yeah.
Apparently, they want you to very much do the flanking thing.
I wonder if it would work better with the this gun if you had the curving bullets thing, because they explode, right?
Yeah,
For whatever reason.
because they're your father's guns, I guess. I don't know.
They super don't explode when you're just doing that, though.
Yeah,
Only when you curve bullets.
because it's cool when you curve the bullets. Therefore, they explode like a 90s movie.
It is cool.
This place stinks of rat shit and decay. It's like I'm back in my old apartment.
Oh, cool.
Oh, gotta switch guns again.
I have another theory about why he's covered up.
Oh, why
I
is that?
think they made this part of the game before they decided where it was in the narrative between the past or the present.
That
And
is
so
possible.
I think that they were just like, let's just make this part before we decide the narrative. And so they don't have to worry about that. They can just put in whatever VO and that'll cover the story.
Yeah.
I bet
Or maybe
that's what happened.
it's either that or like maybe before they realized that they could get James McAvoy's likeness for the game.
Oh, maybe that too, yeah.
Because if not, they might have used Jamie Simpson's voice? Not Jamie Simpson. Whatever his name is.
Nick Foyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like they should have just used it like this to begin with. 'Cause he just sounds like nothing like McAvoy already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoop, that was dumb of me.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen on that one.
But I was behind cover. Are you saying this?
Were
this
you?
Are you saying me poking most of my head out of the way of this thin box didn't protect me from a mine explosion? That's bullshit.
Yeah, you're right. It's the game's fault on that.
Yeah. How dare you, game?
This place stinks of rat shit and decay. It's like I'm back in my old apartment.
This thing goes away.
There we go.
He said this game does seem to not actually want you to do its main mechanic much. Actually wants
feels
you to do
that
it a
way.
lot.
But only
then-
whenever it wants you to do said certain mechanic.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of times where that mechanic really doesn't really affect the game, honestly.
Actually, if anything, you can test it here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see,
Yep,
it
that
goes
worked.
up. Yeah, so whenever you have a tough enemy behind cover, maybe that's the goal. There's some ammo back behind you too.
Yeah, I saw that. Sure, game. Game! I need you to function properly for like 5 seconds, okay? That'd be fucking great.
It's a movie time. It can only function for 3 hours. After that, it breaks.
Yeah. Apparently, man.
I don't know if the Ratatouille PS3 game is like well renowned or something, but it's on PlayStation Plus streaming right now,
Yeah.
and they are advertising that to me constantly. So I don't know if
So
it's
they
like a
really-
well-renowned thing or if it costs them money and they're like, this idiot will play whatever. But like, you can't go a day without being like, hey, do you want to play Ratatouille on your Portal?
I mean, you never know with some of those things. Like, there's a YouTube advertisement because, you know, sometimes they do the survey. They did one recently where they just straight up were just like, hey, what kind of online AI thing would you like to use? And I was like, none of them. I would like to use none of them. Like, on there. Like, I very much let YouTube know I don't want to use any AI whatsoever. It still is pushing AI ads to me all the time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Did you? Oh, I don't know if you've seen this. Did you see that A24 signed a $75 million deal with Google for AI?
I did not see it, but you told me about it.
Yeah, that sucks. Liz's spidey senses were tingling on that one before it happened. It was like something like 6 months ago. She was like, I don't watch A24 movies anymore. They sold out. Like, I don't know about that, Liz, but she was fucking right.
Oh, that was my bad.
I've asked this a lot, but what does IIRC mean? If I really care, is that it?
I think so. Yeah. I'm not even seeing where I... Oh, up here.
If I remember correctly. Oh, okay. I'm never gonna remember that,
I
apparently.
mean, I think it's kind of like the SMH thing.
Shake my head.
Something. Some people say it's shake my head. Other people think it means so much hate.
Huh.
So it really counts on like who you ask.
He said dry will never IIRC. That's true. Sam's in the so much hate camp, apparently, for SMH.
Okay, that's ammo.
Apparently the Ratatouille game has like 50 different versions and it sold very well. And Sam said A24 was good while it lasted.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, right after they did really well with Backrooms, and every single interview with that guy is like, yeah, AI sucks and has no place in movies, they immediately go all in on AI in movies. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Also, E is saying he has never heard IIRC be referred to anything as except, if I remember correctly. But then if it's if I remember correctly, then why do I always think it means if I really care, and then why doesn't it make sense in any sentence that I read it in? If that's the case, E.
You know, a lot of things are up for interpretation.
Hide, Robbie, hide.
Cool.
I don't know why you would say that, E. That's why it's so confusing. See, you get it. So you're the problem.
It's one of those. Do you get it? No, but also yes.
Me being wrong isn't the problem. You being right is the problem. Don't know what's so confusing about that.
Ugh. So French.
Too French. Too French, too furious. Hide. Did the last Fast and Furious movie end the series?
I think so, because
I
I
haven't
think
seen one of those in a long time.
yeah, I think X was supposed to be the last one, but like I think it's supposed to have multiple parts, but then they realized they weren't gonna have the funding for it, so they just made it really long.
Huh.
Come on, man, just fucking die. I just need you to die. Thank you.
Takes so many bullets.
These guys are hard to kill for whatever reason.
Well, they have robe on.
They have a robe on, therefore they are the division levels of bullet spongy.
The rules are if they have a robe on, you're in Act 3. That's just Resident Evil 4 rules. I don't know, Robbie. Hey, look, a hallway.
More hallways.
Who could have seen this coming? I feel like these last 3 acts are longer than the rest of the game combined.
It's where the meat and potatoes of the story come.
What story?
Exactly. It's either a very long loading section or the game froze.
Game?
Game? Oh no.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Game?
Oh.
Yeah, holding down the power button's not doing anything either.
Oh, the PlayStation froze.
Oh no. Yeah, I think it might have crashed. I'm so close to beating this game too.
It just wouldn't even make sense to do another stream of this.
No.
It'd be like 30 minutes.
Do you want to try restarting the
Yeah,
PS3?
I'm gonna restart it.
Thank you. Yep, that happened. Yeah, we've been streaming for 4 hours because we realized like probably about an hour and a half into the stream, like, oh, I'm gonna beat this tonight. And then it started getting harder towards the end. And like Dry said, like the last 2 acts of this game are quite possibly longer than every other part of this game combined. And also harder. All right, let's try this again.
I'll be right back. I
right.
will wait to see the disappointment of where it puts you in this chapter.
That's fair.
I just don't know how good the auto-saving was for this.
We're gonna find out. Man, out of all the places to freaking crash, too. So goddamn loud. Game rewards. Let's see what the hell team quotes is supposed to be. Okay, so it's literally just quotes that the team had while making the game. Pete want it. The only orgy I want to see in this game is an orgy of violence. That's very early 2000s. The kind of annoying guys. Cubicle section. Just the person I'm playing as right now. The Russian who seemed like he was going to be a big deal and then you fought him once and he died. The mother. Mount St. Miller. Discarded cemetery. Okay. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I'm going through the thing on here while we're waiting for you.
Just come back and you're looking through the art.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you shot some rats for it, so. Oh, that's from the original comic?
I think so, yeah.
Stupid dead. Who's next? What? That's cool.
That is pretty cool.
That's way cooler than anything in this. Huh.
Nice.
That maybe also explains why he's in this costume. It's because it's from the comic.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh, also, team quotes is like literally just quotes that the people who were making this game made.
What?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Because the first one, if we're going to make things wrong, let's make them wrong in the right way.
Oh, you're awful.
Oh, that's not even the worst one. I've only unlocked 2, and the second one's even worse.
Let's see it.
The only orgy I want to see in this game is an orgy of violence.
Oh, they thought they should. Thought that was an added bonus, huh?
Yep. And then I have one team picture, which is just, this.
Oh, Christmas party.
Yeah. I mean, that is kind of cool. Like, I think they should put more of like the actual dev team in the games.
Cool.
Like, that is
Yeah.
cool. Because normally you have to have like some super obscure secret that took somebody 5 years to find like the dev team's picture in the game.
That's true. Yeah. That's fair.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see where they put me.
Oh. This is right where you were at.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't freeze again. Because if so, that just means that the game's bad in this section, and I can't complete it, and we're just done for the night.
I kind of hope that's the case, because that's the funniest outcome.
Weirdly enough, probably still wouldn't be the most disappointing ending that we've had to a stream.
No, I played Maximo for 5 weeks.
High wall decorated with skulls.
Oh, it just works now.
Getting close.
Every night I played Maximo was the
worst night of your life.
worst night of my life.
Oh.
Oh, cool. So this is just going to suck.
Yep, they're going to kill me super quick here. Considering, like, earlier on in the game, like, they could not hit me if I was the far inside of a broad.
I don't think that's right.
Close enough.
I haven't heard that saying in a while. I think that's wrong.
120-foot high wall decorated with skulls. Guess I must be getting close.
The peach flavor's nicer.
Okay.
Back end, though, tastes like a can.
Maybe they're not putting liners on those cans.
Or maybe the liners get eaten through because of the acidity.
That's possible too. That'd have to be one hell of an acidity if that was the case, but
Who knows?
I guess weirder things.
But they're only 110 calories a can, so I also had to go to 3 different liquor stores to find this exact thing, so kind of dumb. Apparently, Twisted Tea Light is a very corporate brand and not a local liquor store brand.
That
They only
kind of makes
carry
sense.
full fattening Twisted Tea. Which is another thing I'm going to look up. How many calories are in a normal Twisted Tea?
Yeah, because 110 seems kind of like a lot for a light tea.
Right?
Crotch shot.
That
Let me guess 120.
190? I feel like that's not a big difference. I mean, it's a little bit if you're really watching your weight, I guess.
Yeah. I feel like if you're watching your weight, though, you're probably not drinking a whole lot of alcohol.
No. Okay, the other thing with the light, apparently, is that it uses artificial sweeteners and not real sugar.
Mm.
So this is essentially the zero sugar version of this.
Gotcha.
So it's just diet alcohol, which I guess is what light is.
Yeah. Speaking of alcohol, did you hear the whole thing with Boston, wherever I guess the Scots actually drank Boston dry?
I did, yes.
Yeah,
That was,
Go on.
that is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
I think for me the funniest part about it is there's a liquor store that said like, yeah, they drank us dry. The only thing that's left after the Scots came through here was the Bud Light. Like that was the only beer not worth drinking.
Just so fun. It's crazy to me that they drank the city dry of Sam Adams, the city where it's literally made.
Yeah.
Just crazy. But also, Sam Adams is just a fine beer. It's not like exceptional.
Yeah. But you know, with it being a Boston beer, like that's probably like their pride and joy kind of thing too.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it tastes better in Boston, honestly.
Yeah.
Who knows?
'Cause you
like
get-
from the tap.
Yeah, I was gonna say you get it fresher there.
Yeah. Because the bottles are just like, they're fine. It's like normal beer. On a hot day, it's refreshing as fuck. But anything that's cold is refreshing as fuck on a hot day. So
Yeah. It is, speaking of like other weird things too, like, because you're saying like anything cold is refreshing on a hot day. There's a, I keep on forgetting his name. Something, Parson, the author guy that I keep on getting videos for.
Oh, the
John dies at the end
John
author.
dies at the end, yeah. Sam
Yeah.
will know it. She's done
Uh,
it.
For me, it's always one of those like I knew like I actually like read some of his stuff back whenever he was still using David Wong as his pseudonym.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I keep on every single time I think of him, I just think of him as David.
That's funny.
But he was saying like his theory is nobody actually likes lobster.
I like butter.
Yeah, and that's what he was saying is like because like normally people who are like pro lobster, they like it, but it's also like it's like, oh yeah, if you slather it in butter, like it's really good. It's like, yeah, you know what else is good if you slather it in butter? Literally everything.
It's true, though.
God, I need ammo.
Yeah, I don't like
For the first
sea-
time in this game, I need ammo.
I don't like seafood, but god damn it, do I like butter.
Fair enough.
Like, I'll go ham on a lobster roll. But it's not like I'm doing it for the lobster.
Doing it for that butter.
Mm-hmm. All right, this is an insane sentence that E said. You eat lobster for the texture. No.
I think Dry literally eats it for the butter.
Why would you... Lobster's so expensive. Why would you eat it for the texture?
I mean, it sounds like something a rich person would say, honestly.
You a rich
Like-
person eat?
But no, it's like the same thing with like caviar. Like most people who eat caviar say they don't do it for the actual. Or they usually don't even say texture. Like, oh, you do it for the mouthfeel.
I've never had caviar.
Me neither.
I'm not in a rush to try caviar if it's available to me and somebody's like, hey,
Would
I
you
bought
like
this
to try
caviar.
this?
Would you like to try this caviar?
Yeah.
I'll
Would you,
try it.
would you like to try this thing that I spent $40,000 on a can for?
Sure, or a couple hundred even.
Yeah.
Very similar amounts of money to me. Both very unattainable.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to melee that guy.
Yep.
Go.
Ah! You dick.
Like I would try it. It's apparently very satisfying, like smush it on your mouth.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to smush it to the top of your mouth,
Yeah, I was gonna say put on a cracker, smush to the top of your mouth.
and it releases all the gross,
All the eggy goodness.
eggy fish grossness, which people like. I don't like fish, so I already know I wouldn't like caviar, which is why I've never gone on my way to buy it to try it. But if somebody had it, I would give it a shot.
I'm just gonna let him come to me. I don't have the ammo to deal with him.
And he said, if you just care about the butter, eat some fucking bread then.
Yeah.
Lobster is good because it's smooth and like melts in your mouth. I think that's the butter.
I think it is partially also the way that you would cook it too. Like that probably does make a difference.
Yeah, like maybe when I had less teeth, I would have appreciated lobster more. I paid a hefty penny for these teeth, my guy.
Now I gotta get that crunch in your diet now.
I really do crave crunchy things now. I used to hate them because it hurt to eat.
Fair?
I don't know if we still have it archived, but if you look back at like the Hades stream, when we were like just testing out, like,
Oh yeah, testing out streaming stuff.
yeah, like you can still see my teeth being fucked up. That and like a little bit of Firewatch, and then we're gone for like a month and a half, and then I came back and I just have teeth because
Yeah.
I had surgery to get teeth.
Yeah.
So-
There were a couple of podcast episodes wherever you just like straight up said like, yeah, I'm gonna be getting my teeth done pretty soon. Take care of your teeth, kids. Like learn from my mistakes.
Yeah, I did. I didn't take care of my teeth. I have a whole routine now. I go in, so it fucking sucks because it takes a while. But my going to bed routine, and that's if I'm not doing a night shower, which my hair is short now, so I have to put a bunch of shit in my hair to make it not look like I'm a fucking nerd. Because if I don't put shit in my hair when my hair is short, then I look like alfalfa. So I have to do my hair like how it is now when it's all crunchy and gross. And so I style it like my grandpa styled his hair.
Hell yeah, I got two.
Nice. But yeah, so my night routine, if I don't have a shower for like getting ready for bed, is I go in, I take my teeth out, I put them in their little bath with their chemicals, and that has to sit for 15 minutes. So after that, I use a water flosser, and I get into those crevices that I can't get with normal floss.
Right.
I spit that out, and that's usually pretty gross because things just get stuck. And then I do...
What?
That was bullshit.
That was absolute bullshit.
And then I
peak
do normal
bullshit.
floss. And after that, I do mouthwash. I rinse my mouth out from the mouthwash because it's like... I don't know if it's true. I've not asked my dentist about it. But I hear you're supposed to do mouthwash last because it's kind of like acidic-y. And so it actually can rot your teeth if you don't rinse it out.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know if that's true. I've not asked my dentist about it. I've told them my routine and they're like, that's good. So I assume it's right. So I mouthwash and then I rinse out and then I brush. And then after I brush, I pour all the liquid chemical stuff out of that cup that my other teeth were in.
Sure.
And then I brush those teeth real good. And then I put them away for the night. And that takes about 15 minutes.
I can see that.
Yeah. So it's a bit of a process to go to bed. Also, you said something. Food consists of taste and texture. I don't understand why me saying I enjoy half of what the food is crazy. I think you just undersell texture. I think you oversell texture, E.
I'm actually kind of with E on this one, but texture's more important than taste to me in a lot of cases.
No. Well, it depends. Because, like, butter tastes good, but if you lather bread, just normal bread and butter and it's mushy, it's gross. So I don't know. It depends.
Yeah.
But lobster isn't good unless there's butter on it.
Yeah. Which is why he was saying, like, people just like butter. It's not that they like lobster, because no one would eat dry lobster. It has to be slathered in butter.
Yeah. But if you put Cajun seasoning in that butter, that's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
I'll eat whatever seafood you have if you put Cajun seasoning in butter. Texture is important, Sam, but like...
Holy shit, on an altar, you think God forgives shedding blood on hollowed ground?
Sure, McPoyle. Why is the last act longer than the entire game?
Yeah, I know. It's what I was saying earlier. It's like the last 2 acts are longer than the rest of the game combined. Which is why, like, halfway through this game, we were just like, oh yeah, I'll definitely beat this tonight. And then, like, the game just got long.
He said, okay, sure. I wouldn't eat a fucking dry burger either.
I eat a dry burger. I eat dry burgers all the time.
I've seen Robbie eat so many dry burgers.
Yeah. I think dry has watched me eat a dry gas station burger before.
Yeah, it's unsettling.
Much like a lot of things that I do, let's be honest.
Oh man, there was 9 months of my life where I worked at a gas station. By the way, worst fucking job of my life. Never work at a gas station if you have the opportunity. It's fucking terrible. I didn't get like lunches off because we were understaffed for the entire time I was there somehow.
Fine. Actually, that makes sense for a gas station. Like I said, you didn't want to work at a gas station, nor does anybody else.
No, it sucked. But while I worked there, didn't get lunches, and the only thing that I got to eat was if something was about to expire. Sometimes I got to have that instead of letting it expire. And so there were 9 months where I was eating off of like those easy microwave burger things.
Yeah.
God, my poops were the worst for 9 months straight because of those things. Wouldn't recommend the whole experience. Wouldn't recommend the whole experience. Literally, the place got robbed 2 days before I started working there.
Oh, good. I mean, it could be worse. It could be like your second day of working, and then like you're the person being robbed.
No, I was robbed, but I was in the back when it happened, so I wouldn't like have a gun pointed at me, thankfully.
Right.
But I was like in the back changing out syrups in the soda machine, and when I came back, like all the fucking cigarettes were gone, and that sucked.
What? Game!
Nope. It just decided you were gonna die.
Yeah.
This might be one of the longest streams we've had in a long time. Ooh, a new Todd in the Shadows.
Ooh. Oh, we do this long ass stream.
Just gonna watch that real quick. 4.5 hours.
Yep.
That is the longest we've had in a while.
Holy shit, on an altar, you think God forgives shedding blood on hollowed ground?
Shut up! I didn't like it the first time. Don't say it again.
I mean, he won't as long as I don't die again. Yeah, this game wants to be quippy, but it's not good at being quippy.
It's not written well enough to be quippy.
I mean, it's still quippy, it's just not good quippy.
Yeah, it's 2009 quippy.
Yeah.
It's real, like, Joss Whedon, not in his prime quippy. Oh, man, so... Have you ever watched True Blood, Robbie?
No, the most that I've seen of it is what your wife is currently watching whenever I just happen to walk in the living room while she's watching said True Blood.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's what I was going to bring up. She's watching True Blood right now. And I think that it is one of the worst shows in modern history.
So not for you?
I just want to put it in perspective. The season 4 of that show came out the same year as Game of Thrones season 1. And I think it would be indiscernible between any average season, effects-wise, of the beginning of season 4 compared to any season of Power Rangers.
Oh.
And Game of Thrones and True Blood were both on HBO. And season 4 came out the same year as season 1 of Game of Thrones. And it has some of the cringiest acting and cringiest writing I have ever fucking seen. And like the main vampire guy, not Bill, he has stupid fucking hair and he's kind of bad at acting. But the other vampire guy, the Skarsgård guy, yeah. He, I think, had in his contract that he didn't have to go into hair, makeup, and costume anymore after season 4. Because
He puts like zero effort into it.
season 1, he has long hair and he's all gothy and stuff like that. Season 2 and 3, not that anymore.
Cool.
He has like a trench coat he wears occasionally.
I
And
got
he has,
another
like,
picture.
Yay! And he has like slick back blonde hair. Sometimes it's blonde, sometimes it's black. Don't know why that changes.
Because fuck you.
And in season 4, he's just blonde with slick back hair, and he's wearing sweats the whole time. Doesn't matter the scene. He's just wearing sweats like he just came from the fucking gym. No context. He just apparently doesn't dress himself well anymore. And I feel like it is something in his contract to be like, yeah, I'll film your scenes, but I'm not going into costume for this. Like, it feels like he walked off the fucking street in whatever the fuck he was wearing. It is so disjointed and weird. Also, his acting is bad in it. If this were my only time seeing him act, I would think that he is the lemon of the family and doesn't know how to do his job.
Luckily, you've seen some movies that he's been in.
Yeah, he's good in other things. He's not good in this.
It might have been like you said, he was just done with that show.
Yeah. I bet he made a pretty penny. He
Oh, I
was
wouldn't
in
doubt
7
it.
seasons of an HBO series. That's money right there.
Yeah.
So.
Blue, time to walk down the aisle.
But literally the only thing I've enjoyed about seeing that show is there is a character who is a line cook, and he is actually a good actor, and he is fun to watch.
Okay. I'm guessing very charismatic in comparison to a lot of other people.
Very charismatic, very fun. He has really good one-liners. He's actually like entertaining.
Okay.
When I went and visited Sam last week, she told me that the actual actor died in real life, unfortunately,
Aw.
which is very sad because I
Yeah.
really liked him.
Really?
Oh, your explosions from that hurt you.
Sure, game.
Apparently, the character's name is Lafayette in the show. He's very good.
Yeah.
He's the only enjoyable thing I've ever seen. I've
It's-
not enjoyed a single other thing in that show from just watching what Liz watches.
Honestly, it's kind of sad for like how many actors that were like prevalent in the early 2000s are just dead now,
Yeah.
or even like the 90s.
Blue, borrowed blue.
Because like one comedian that I quoted quite a bit back whenever I was a teenager was a guy named Richard Jenny, which he usually played like the side character in a lot of comedy movies. Like he was Jim Carrey's best friend in The Mask, the one that he was friends with at the bank.
He died? Oh, I didn't even know he died.
Yeah, he died like in the early 2000s.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, like he actually might have ended himself, if I remember correctly. Like it was one of those things, like he was like a deeply depressed person, but like
Oh, man.
he had a Comedy Central special, and I quoted that all the time because he, in my opinion, like he said some pretty profound stuff, and he also said some stuff that was just really funny. Like one of my favorite ones is he was saying like he doesn't understand how anyone can just like sit in church because like it's the most boring thing he's ever been through. And he's like, you just have a guy up there for 2.5 hours going like, oh God, oh Lord, oh, you are holy, 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 holy. You are one holy God there, Lord. You are 10 pounds of holy in a 5-pound bag there, Lord. It's like, I feel like if you went to one of those churches, like eventually you just see Jesus sitting out on the sidewalk with the cigarette and be like, hey, Jesus, what are you doing? Could it stand 1 more minute of that? I had to go out of here.
Yeah. This is very Catholic.
Yeah. You're not.
I am not religious at all whatsoever. No. But there are things I appreciate about the Catholic Church at this point over the churches we were raised in.
Yeah, that's fair.
You gotta get behind the cover. Okay.
It wasn't letting me for a second there. Like, it was something about my camera angle. It would not let me go back into cover.
But there are things I appreciate about the Catholic Church, like you just know what they're gonna preach about that day.
Yeah.
It's in the book. It tells you their script. It tells you the whole fucking thing. You know what you're getting into. They have a limit for everything they're doing. They have like a strict time that they're trying to hit. And you go in, you go out, you know when you're getting out. And that is just not the case with the church that we were raised in at all.
No. But I will say, like, I think it's part of the reason, like, we had as much religious trauma as we had, and like the fact that, like, we're just not a part of the church anymore. Also had to do with the fact that the churches we went to, most of them are MAGA now.
Oh, super racist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think we saw that even as kids, just like, is this really what we want?
Yeah, no. Turns out no. Once I had like any amount of critical thinking, I was like, oh, I don't like this.
Yeah. I mean, I've talked about it before, both on stream and on the podcast before, of like, I realized the moment I was like losing my faith whenever I was part of the church. And it was literally like we were at one of our youth pastor things, and the guy who like tried getting me to join the army so he can get a nice bonus, he was talking about how hard it is to get into heaven and all of that other stuff that like you normally hear that they spew about. And then did the whole like how many like because like it like getting into heaven's gonna be the hardest thing that you ever have to do, but it's as easy as saying that that you believe. Who thinks they're gonna get into heaven? And everybody like raised their hand. It's like, you just had this huge speech about how hard it is to get into heaven. Not even like it's how hard it is for a rich man, how hard it is to get into heaven, period. And now it's as easy as saying that you believe. And like, so I was the only one who didn't raise my hand. And he's just like, Robbie, how come you're not raising your hand? And he's like, I did you just hear what you had to say? And he's like, me and you're gonna talk after this. We never talked.
We're gonna have a conversation after this.
We did
Hey,
not.
you want to talk about this? You? No.
I don't even think it was as complicated as that. I think it was literally I just left after the service was done. Which, like, I still went to church for a little while afterwards, but it was like less often. And then I just started questioning it more, and like actually like reading parts of the Bible that people were talking about, and realizing like, oh, if you go past the context, or if you go past the part they tell you to read and read the context of that part, it's not as like cut and dry as they make it seem.
Yeah.
And like
yeah.
doing stuff like that, and like did like a lot of my own like research on a lot of it, and it kind of just went down like the way that I told people for a long time is like I needed to put more faith in myself.
Yeah, I ended up reading a lot of different versions of Bibles and other religions, and I just came to the conclusion that they're all basically the same.
That's fair.
And they're all based on a very specific mythology. And it just made me feel like it was all very empty.
Yeah.
And like, don't get me wrong, some people need religion or a guiding light or something like that to not
100%.
be a fucking asshole.
Like,
And if that's what it takes for you to not be a terrible person, then fucking go for it. Whatever.
Yeah. I mean, because like we've known a handful of people, like that's how they got off of drugs, was through religion.
Yeah.
And like that's how like they became like better spouses, and how they became like better fathers and better mothers, and like things like that. So like it's helpful for some people, but it doesn't have to be for everybody, is the way that I see about it. But that's also why I try not to like religion bash whenever people are trying to get me to join their religion, because like I realize this is important to you, and I'm not trying to like make it seem like this is a bad thing that you're doing. It's just not for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
like,
it's really hard to tell you that it's not for me whenever like your whole thing is like, I need the entire world to believe what I believe.
yeah, like if we're sitting and talking and we're starting to have conversations, do you want to know what I really think? We'll have that discussion. But by that point, you probably understand who I am as a person and where I'm coming from.
Right.
But like, I'm not going to go to somebody and tell them why they're so stupid for believing anything.
Yeah.
At this point, when I was a teenager, I absolutely would have done that. But
Yeah, I could see a teenage you doing that. I made your mom like hysterically laugh one time, because I remember there was one time I got chased down by Mormons because they were on their bikes and I was walking.
mm-hmm.
And like me being me, I was just gonna be nice. I was gonna let them like do their thing and like, you know, talk about their religion, talk about their book, and like I figured they would give me their pamphlet and be like, "We really like to see you on Sunday." They didn't do that. They straight up said like, "Hey, would you like to go to the church and be baptized today?" It's like, what? It's like, yeah, we can go do that right now. And my response went from like, yeah, okay, I get it. It went from that to, "Can't you just give me a pamphlet and leave me the fuck alone?"
I'm here to repay you for your sins.
You've got to be at the boss now, right?
I
This
have
is
to be close.
crazy.
Time to beg for forgiveness, suckers.
Fuck off.
You could have at least done the "Lord forgives, I don't." It would have been quippier than what you actually did.
Like it
hell that rotting face of yours from here. I'm coming for you, immortal.
You know what I just realized about his quippiness in this? It felt like somebody who doesn't have as much writing chops watched one of the Deadpool movies and went, I could do that.
Yeah. Somebody who's just not as clever.
Yeah. All right. Boss battle? I fucking... Please tell me I don't have to go up this fucking ladder.
I don't like the look of it. I don't remember this part, but this looks shitty.
I think I gotta go up those stairs, Drya. I think they're gonna make me fight up these stairs.
It just, we're too
Can't be
far in. We
serious.
can't.
Hiding at the top of a bell tower? Fucking French. So melodramatic.
Maybe it'll be easy.
I hope so.
It helps the game works.
It doesn't help that like they're all very dark, and so I can't really see who I'm shooting at half the time.
It doesn't. It also doesn't help that we have 2 studio lights shining in our face.
Yeah, that doesn't help either. I think that's one of those things that I realize is like when I'm playing on my PC, it's a lot easier. But I also have a brighter screen. I don't have lights in my face.
Yeah. We have 2 studio shites.
Shites.
We have 2 studio lights shining in our face, and we have a TV that's across the room that hits like 400 nits. So it's not like optimal.
Yeah, because I think that yours was just like, this technically does HDR because it does like the bare minimum of brightness.
Yeah, when I got this one, that's what it was, yeah. Now I have TV that hits way too bright. Like it actually... When I was playing Sorrows, there are actual points in that game where I'm like, cool, I have to close my eyes. This hurts.
Oh, fuck.
Just circle,
No.
circle. Did you do it?
I did it. That got real fucking choppy.
Oof.
I thought I killed him, and then he popped out of the corner.
Yeah, there are parts of Sorrows where like even I like had to close my eyes and block the light. It's so fucking bright. That TV hits like
1,000 nits?
over. I think it hits like 1,300 nits.
Okay.
For paper white brightness.
Which
So
honestly
when
might...
something goes to like a white screen, it doesn't feel good on your eyes. And that would be fine if it were the TV that I had upstairs where it's very bright up there.
Yeah.
But for the dark, dingy basement where no light touches, it's sort of a lot. And this is something I'll consider with my next TV purchase.
I mean, the crazy thing is like a lot of, well, I don't know if you're going to get like a flagship for your next one, but I know like some flagship TVs are hitting like 10,000 nits at this point.
Which is just...
Yeah, there's some reviewers who are like, yeah, it's like when it does like the paper white bright, it's like staring into the sun.
Yeah, there's a, what is it? QNED Mini LED Samsung, I think it is.
I think QNED is very specifically LG. Like,
Okay, it might be LG then. I couldn't remember the brand. But like, it's supposed to be like beautiful and also
horrifying.
too much. I'm like, when HDR was first coming out, there were studies about like, is this good for your eyes? I am actually starting to wonder if where we're at with like brightness on television, if like it is actually kind of a problem.
It might be.
Because TVs have never gotten this bright before.
No, not even close.
Oh god, get him, hide.
I'm just gonna let him come to me. What? Bullshit.
Yep.
Okay.
You just started at the bottom, I bet. Started from the bottom, now you're back at the bottom. E and Sam
What is
are
this, John
asleep
Wick?
already by this point, I think.
I wouldn't. They probably.
I wouldn't
Oh.
blame them. Hey, not at the bottom.
Yeah. It's something.
I've never enjoyed a Drake song, but I've had many Drake songs stuck in my head.
Just the zeitgeist got it stuck in your head.
It's just annoyingly catchy. Like, started from the bottom, now we're here. Like, it's hit. It's just normal saying kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like everyone was saying it for a little while there.
Nice.
Come at me, bro.
Serious Sam?
Feels like it. Oh, there's multiple of them.
Or the audio broke.
Oh, no, no.
This guy's gonna suffer just for making me walk up all these fucking stairs.
Fair.
Sam says, I don't think I've heard a single Drake song in my life.
You probably heard
That
parts of them.
feels impossible. Start from the bottom, now we're here. Start from the bottom, now my whole fucking crew is here. That's the only line I know from that song. But that's one of his songs.
There's that. I never actually heard God's Plan all the way through. I just remember the part
yeah.
of it where he just like, it's like, sorry, I don't love you. I only love my mom and myself and something else, and I'm sorry.
God's plan. God's plan. Yeah. I don't like Drake. I think that he's like a pretty lazy rapper, actually.
I mean, he's very full of himself, which that's probably one of the reasons why he was as popular as he was for a while there.
Yeah, I liked Degrassi when he got into a wheelchair. That's my favorite part. I never actually watched Degrassi. My sister, my older sister,
Yeah.
watched that a lot, like religiously. Kevin Smith was on it once.
Oh,
Yeah,
Interesting.
he was on Degrassi Next Generation as like a cameo. Him and Jay. Just funny. He said, I don't know the actual lyrics, but I heard a Scooby-Doo parody where it was, I only love my dog and my pasta, I'm sorry.
yeah, that's God's Plan.
And Sam hated Degrassi so much. And yeah, I never heard a Drake song apparently. Well, you're better off. You're better off for
Yeah.
that.
Like, they were just very memeable for a while there.
They were. Yeah.
Like, Hotline Bling was meme to death.
Oh, where he's like doing the dance in the Wii U room ad room.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. He's doing a Wii U ad or
It
like
doesn't
an Apple
help
ad.
that the beat that they sampled is basically like a waiting room beat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking die, Jesus Christ.
Do you feel good about only having the two weapons? Was Reiner correct?
It's fine. Like, I don't think it needs more. It might be funner if there's like sections where you can use a shotgun. Like the sniper sections do suck. So do the mounted gun. But like,
Oh yeah, the mounted gun sections are just broken.
But I will also argue that like in a lot of shooting games like this, like usually I have a favorite anyways that I stick to most of the time, and then like a backup to my favorite. So it's not as big of a deal for me.
Now you just have a default favorite and a default backup.
Yep. I mean, this last section of the game is the only section of the game where I had to like actually watch my ammo.
Yeah, that's true.
Come at me, bro.
It's so risky doing that every time. See?
What?
Because it
That's
only
bullshit.
registers like half your taps. It's
Yeah,
so
I know.
risky.
Give me a good checkpoint.
I don't think it is.
Please give me a good checkpoint.
I really don't like this thimble bullet.
The only thing I mainly know about is that's the sniper bullet he fires at the end of the movie.
See, this feels like a bad checkpoint.
It could be worse. Oh, good. Oh, that works. Wait, nope.
Nope, no, it doesn't. Almost worked. Oh, hey, E, before you ask, I just realized I didn't record this. So, hopefully none of this music is horribly licensed.
I doubt it. None of it sounds like it's licensed.
That was risky.
It worked.
Man, if you weren't a part of all of this, fucking none of our archives would, or none of our streams
I
would
don't
be
think
archived because I would just not do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think we would archive anything if it wasn't for E.
He puts in so much work for the streams.
Yeah. Like E is probably the only reason why this stream got started. Let's be honest.
It literally is. He literally started all of it. Because I kept talking about like, yeah, it would be cool to do streams, and he's like, cool. I made the accounts, by the way. All you have to do is press the button, Jiraiya. Like, yeah, okay, we'll see.
There's that. I think the only reason me and you know as much as we know about OBS is because of him. Like he walked us through it, like walking a boomer through. Really?
Oh, absolutely. There's still so many things about OBS I don't fucking know anything.
Yeah. Like I'm definitely a lot better than I was before.
Yes, you finished the highlight of Crow Country. Me and Robbie were talking about that. We're actually going to try and watch that tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that we can give you some feedback, unless you already uploaded it, which I wouldn't blame you if that's the case.
Oh, good. It's here again. Just blow up. Just blow up. You motherfucker. Why? Why? Thank you. Jesus Christ. I was shooting it, right?
This is PS3. I don't know what to tell you. This just doesn't work.
Apparently not.
It really is so funny how like modern and how ancient this feels at the same time.
Yeah, because like the curved bullet system does work really well with a lot of the stuff, especially to like speed up doing the them hiding behind cover.
Yeah.
I can hear him.
If this were Uncharted, that would have worked. One thing that I do find very funny about Uncharted and Last of Us, because they use the same system.
There he is.
But wherever your cursor is seeing,
Like that's just where you're
that's
gonna shoot.
where you're gonna shoot, no matter like what's in the way of between you and the cursor. Which is like a very old school way. I think it's called scanning something. You will know better what it's called probably, but it's like scanning whatever.
That
Basically,
was choppy
your
as fuck.
bullets don't have physics. Hit scan. Thank you, E. Yeah. Hit scan, which is like what Last of Us and Uncharted uses hit scan, which I prefer hit scan in the shooter, honestly.
Yeah. Even though I do really appreciate like what they did for the Max Payne games, the bullet system.
It works in that, but like the game is designed around it.
Right. I also feel like we've talked a lot about Max Payne games.
Well, this is clearly trying to do that, but it's worse. So, as much as this game is totally fine, it's not Max Payne.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can you like curve around? the
Maybe.
pillar?
Yep.
Hell
That
yeah.
works. What do you mean that didn't kill him?
You might have to melee him.
Just a
to save ammo. He's too far now. Never mind. Too risky. Hide.
It doesn't help that he's dodging half of my fucking bullets.
Hey,
Bitch.
Hey, there's a bunch of ammo.
Okay. I feel like I'm at the top.
Oh, hey, look, a 60 right there. 60 frames right there. Ah, it's gone. There's more than one character on screen. It's gone.
Yep. Fuck.
Oh,
You son of a bitch.
It just doesn't fucking work half the time.
Yeah. Because, like, the thing is like, you have to be holding up. If you're holding it like that, it's not going to register it.
Yeah, I know. He said, I have no idea how long this is going to take. I'm going to bed.
Ah, that's fair.
That's totally fair. It should have been done by now.
Yeah. They really padded the shit out of this last one.
Yeah, they did. Why is it so washed out now?
That's a good question.
This might be our longest stream since, like,
Since the, fuck, what was it?
the ranking of everything.
That too. I was gonna say the, fuck, was it the Dark, not Man of Medan, but the other one?
Oh, the Ashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was 7.5, 8 hours,
Something like that, yeah.
That was fun. I don't care what he says. It was a good time. And next time we do one of those, we're gonna have, like, everybody but Eon. I think it would be fun to do one of those with every person getting their own character that they get to use. And then, like, if their character dies, then that person's just off the stream. I think that would be fun.
That'd be a good way to make sure a character dies, is just tell E, like, yeah, if your character dies, you're done with the stream.
It just makes all the worst decisions immediately.
No, fucking shoot him, you goddamn son of a bitch! Fuck you!
Oh, thank God it worked.
Yeah, because it wasn't letting me shoot around the corner for that second.
Yeah, I know. You have another guy coming.
Yeah. I think, he's one of the rogue guys.
All right.
So. Not what I want, but that works. So I want it on him.
Man, those just take a lot of bullets.
Yeah, 2 explodies worth, so.
It's time to finish what my dad started.
Thank God.
Jesus Christ. No fucking kidding, man.
There he was.
It'd be really funny if there wasn't even a boss fight because the game just ended.
The bastard who ruined my life before it began.
Hey, I like what my dad did to your fucking face.
Fate did this to me, and fate brought you here.
You killed my mother.
No, it was you I was after.
He doesn't look like Peter Stormare at this point.
Violated the codes. I simply reported it.
His other model looked like him,
Yeah.
but like it feels like they lost a lot when they did this character model.
Agent of fate.
Spoon said there's this great co-op game I think you guys should play. It's the new Fears to Fathom game. It's called Scratch Creek. It'll only work well if you can only hear each other in game. We could do that.
Yeah. I can just play on my computer and you
That's
can
not
play in
Spoon,
here.
that's Sam actually.
Oh.
Sorry. My bad.
This is not what I wanted for us.
I mean, yeah, that's super possible.
Look at him cross.
What is it again?
Dying for.
Fears to Fathom. Scratch Creek. You have a memory, Robbie.
But yeah, there's no reason why I couldn't play it in the other room while Dry plays it in this room.
Yeah, there's no
Your baptism was
nothing
here,
stopping us there.
in these very waters. Only now there is no one left to protect you.
All right, final boss. Kill Peter Stormare.
This guy moves really fast for a blind fucker.
Oh.
I think you're just stuck in the pit while he does his thing.
I think so.
Suffering. You bring dishonor.
Plenty of ammo. Holy
fuck.
shit.
No, fucking stab him. I think it's gonna.
Oh yeah. Think you use the slow-mo.
Yeah, because he's also using fast motion, so I feel like you need to use this in order to actually even hit him.
It's probably true. Yeah, and that's probably why it feeds you the guys, so you can earn that up.
Yeah.
Again. Oh man,
He
the
is
kill gets you
tanky,
2
though.
pips. Let's see, what is this?
Almost 5 hours.
Scratch Creek. I'm gonna look at this game, as
Okay.
Sam said. Yeah, this would be cool. This would be fun, actually.
I think it might be another our next 2-player Tuesday if we ever do that again.
Yeah, that might be like a good Wednesday, too.
Okay.
This is just us on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Might be a good Wednesday one. It's like a VHS aesthetic co-op puzzle survival horror thing.
Oh, he's on the other side.
Yeah, you could probably set that up pretty easily to where I wouldn't like be able to see your screen and stuff. So.
Yeah.
I have to use the bathroom really, really quick. I'm not getting another drink. I just gotta pee.
No, that's fair. I mean, I might be on this for a little while. Also, I don't know if you care enough to see the ending. Haha! I did it.
My mother and father died because, like you, they were fanatics because they trusted what? A fucking rag?
They put their faith in the loom.
You're so sure of yourself, of your righteousness, but life is full of doubts. It's not blind faith. And you aren't God.
If there is no God, then it is our duty to create him. No great human endeavor has ever been accomplished without belief.
Oh, why don't you quit talking shit and die already?
You don't know
I did it.
what
Yeah, I heard. I heard. Aha!
or what you have.
I killed him by shooting him in the thigh.
You know what?
Hell yeah.
I'm an asshole with a gun and a cool suit. A very cool suit. Oh, sorry, I almost forgot. I have
What
something
was
with
that?
my name on it, but I think it belongs to you.
Well, that was
What?
this game. Because they had a bullet with his name on it that they were supposed to kill him with.
No, I got that part. It's the part where he's like, I have a very cool suit. And then it looks at the thread count. What the fuck was that?
So the loom thing is like whenever the loom makes fabric, there's like a code that's written into the fabric, and that actually says like the name of who you're supposed to kill next on it. Which is why they're weapons of. It's why they're weapons of fate. Is because they don't choose their assassins. Like it's not meant like it's meant like the gods basically give them their assassin targets. But like that's why. What's his name? This is also probably very much a copyrighted song.
Yeah, I turned it down all the way.
Yeah.
So hopefully it'll...
But I'm also gonna be talking loud because this is loud in our ears. But that was like the whole thing is like Morgan Freeman's character is actually manufacturing his own list for profit, which is one of the reasons why he was the bad guy in that. But it turns out that like a whole bunch of people actually had their names written in the looms. And so like, you know, it's just one of those things like, do you defy fate to live or do you like follow fate and let yourself die kind of thing with it? And then this one was like more of a belief system that he said at the very end is like, he says like, basically tells him like, you're no God. And he's like, if there is no God, then it's man's destiny to create it because what is having purpose with no belief? And then he's like, well, what do I know about, what do I know about purpose and belief? I'm just an asshole with a cool suit and a gun. I look very blurry.
You look a little blurry. It's fine. I guess the bigger question, they can't hear the music. Only we can hear it. It's very loud in our ears. But what did you think of the game? You're the one that beat it.
It was fun. It was a lot to beat it in one night. But
yeah, it took longer than expected.
Yeah, but like it seemed like every single time we said like, hey, here's a thing like you don't have to worry about in the game. You have to worry about it 5 seconds later after we say not to worry about it.
That had happened.
Like how it was just like, oh, like they cannot hit me worth a shit, and then they started hitting me out of nowhere. Or like, oh, like this game's not long enough for it to get repetitive, and then we hit a repetitive section of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, like having only 2 guns didn't bug me. It wasn't long enough. It didn't really change up the game enough for it to matter. But towards the end, it did get repetitive because you can feel where they wanted to pad out the game towards the end, and they definitely padded it out.
Having the giant fucking spiral staircase at the end is some bullshit, honestly.
I mean, I get it, but it wouldn't have been as egregious if we didn't have to go through an entire cathedral before doing that.
Yeah. And I think it says a lot that, like, I don't remember that part of the game at all.
Yeah.
So I clearly didn't like that part if I don't remember it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, like other than that, it's a fine game. It's not the best game that we played on here by far. It's a good game though. It was fun. It had some really cool sections. Normally whenever it had its jank, it would like make up for it in some way, shape, or form. It is definitely like a middle of the road game. Not because it's average, but because like the good kind of equals out the balance of the bad in this game.
Yeah. I think for like a licensed game?
Yeah, for a licensed game, it's not bad.
Yeah.
And then it does a halfway decent job for the storyline for what we were paying for what I was paying attention to.
Yeah,
I should say, because like they did do like the whole fucking Texas switcheroo thing, where because like in the movie, they think that his dad's dead at the very beginning, but in turn they're actually training him to kill his dad, and then found out like the person who assassinated his dad was his dad. So they did the Texas switcheroo on that one, and then the whole thing with like the threads of fate and how like they're trying to basically like keep themselves from being assassinated because fate said that they needed to die and they were trying to stop that from happening. That was another like Texas switcheroo thing that they did in the movie, and they kind of did that with this one where you found out that your father actually killed your mother. As I'm getting hiccups at the end of this, like that was kind of the Texas switcheroo of this one. Other than that, they did not utilize Peter Storm well enough in this movie.
No, he's barely used.
Yeah,
and the character model at the end didn't look like him at all, even though the one from earlier looked exactly like him, which is weird.
Yeah, but it's always good to have him in movies and video games. Like he's always a treat to have in there.
He's fun to watch.
Yeah, he's fun to watch. Still, I think you might actually be agreeing with this. Most of the internet agrees he has played the best devil out of any movie.
Yeah.
I think other than that, the only one that comes close to that would probably be Viggo Mortensen, because he actually did play the devil in the original Prophecy movie.
I don't know if I've seen that.
Most of the movie's kind of just for like a horror movie thing, because like the whole idea of that is that movie is and it's actually Christopher Walken plays an angel who is cast out of heaven because he's like
Oh.
trying to rebel kind of the same way.
I have seen that.
Okay.
Rocky showed that to me
All right.
forever ago.
Yeah. Gosh, I watched that when I got my first apartment in Utah.
Huh.
But yeah, because like I remember seeing that and like seeing that like he was the devil because it was way before, or I want to say way before. It was definitely before his Lord of the Rings fame.
Yeah, yeah.
But like watching him play the devil because like it was like that confident, he's scary because you don't know what he's gonna do kind of thing, or kind of fear that you put into it. And like I think he played a very good devil. He was like one of the first to actually like play like less of just like the scary devil because like he's all over the place and screaming just like well, bathe in your blood kind of devil. But like because like the first thing he actually says is like whenever like the main actress or one of the main actresses like walks out of her tent and sees him standing there with like devils surrounding him, and his thing is he's just like, if you scream, I'll fill your mouth with your mother's feces, so let's just talk kind of thing. And like he's just like very cold and calculated in everything that he does in it. It's very good, and it's like turns into very much of just like he's not the good guy, but they're gonna work with him to like deal with like the actual evil because like it's the enemy of the enemy is my friend.
Yeah.
And then very much just turns back into the devil like towards the end of it, of like feeling like he needs to do his deed of just like trying to temptation everyone into like joining his side after that. Like it's very good.
Yeah.
But I still think Peter Stormwell in Constantine has played one of the best devils in cinema.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah.
Well, we should probably get to bed.
We should get to bed. I gotta take the trash out, which is not a big deal, but
Yeah.
yeah. What would
Thank
you
you.
rank it?
This one, it's
Was
definitely,
ru-
it's not a 5 out of 10. It's better than that. I would say like a 6.5 out of 10. It is
So
fun.
Reiner nailed it.
Yeah. Like maybe a 7 out of 10. If I like did half of it and then did the other half next week, I probably would have a higher rating with it. But I think it kind of like it a bit more that I played it all in one sitting.
Which is fair.
Yeah.
That was a long session.
Yeah. Because like, acting's not good. It tries to be quippy. It's not. But it's fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say like 6.5, maybe 7 out of 10 if I'm feeling generous with it. It's a fun game to play through. It's not like the end all be all. There are much better games. There are much funnier games, better written games, better action games than this, but like it's fine.
Yeah. I think that's totally fair. You essentially played this in the way that a reviewer would do that.
Yeah. Which is why I gave a reviewer score of this.
Yeah.
But I feel like I have different complaints than what they had back then. Because everything
Yeah.
is like, oh, you only have the 2 guns. You have no variety with that. Like, yeah, that's fair, but the game's not long enough to really matter with like different varieties of guns. Like, I feel like it would be if you had like the 2 guns and then you also had like an assault rifle and a shotgun and a rocket launcher. Like, it would feel like too much almost. Like, you don't need this much variety. You're only going to stick to 2 guns anyways.
I think that gets into like the Order 1886 problem of like,
Yeah.
there's 7 guns in this game, but the game's 4.5 hours long, so why does it matter?
Yeah. You also have like 5 different utilities to do puzzles that you use maybe once or twice each tool.
Yeah. So I think that's totally fair, honestly. Alrighty. Well, that's Wanted Weapons of Fate.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us on this very long stream. We have a link tree.
I can't wait for you to make a playlist of this and have one episode, which
Yeah.
would be very funny. We do have a link tree, linktr.ee/LOIP. That's going to take you to our social medias, where eventually there will be more videos up. Maybe, if I'm lucky, there will be a video up talking about IMAX 70mm. I'm actually going to try and get that to happen, so we're going to see what happens. But yeah, a couple movies that I've watched recently that I need to make some videos on. Robbie has one.
Yeah, I still need to make it.
Brewing up, and once those start going again, they'll be going for a little while. So just a little bit of burnout on my end.
That's fair. I just haven't had time lately to do much of anything.
Oh yeah, you're timeless. You have nothing of not timeless. You have no time.
Yeah.
Rather.
I got what you meant.
Yeah. Check out the archive of all our podcasts. That's all done. Both of those. Check those out if you want to listen to us talk about a bunch of things for forever. And our streams Wednesday.
Mhm.
I'll be streaming something next Wednesday. It looks like. Maybe it'll be a co-op thing. Who knows?
Stay tuned for that.
Yeah, stay tuned. Friday, Rando Fidos, E&D play fighting games. They spin a big wheel. Whatever it lands on, they play that, and they don't delete any of those games.
So sometimes it's doubles.
So sometimes it's Soul Calibur twice. Saturday, we will probably be here. We might not. It really depends on how the day goes.
Yeah, we'll see how tired we are after Ren Fair,
No promises.
but we will try.
We'll try. And then if he feels like it, then on Sundays he plays some Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I think he has one more of those Chain of Memories streams left, and he is dreading it because that game's not very fun. Aside from that, that's all the things. We're gonna go to bed
Yeah,
because it's real late, and
it
this
is
is a
very late.
long ass stream. Thank you everybody who watched this. If you're watching the archive, you're fucking insane.
but thank you for being here nonetheless.
Thank you for being here. Have a good one. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Just 1 second, real quick. Robbie checked out a thing that says secret codes. It says introduce binary codes. Check the wanted DVD end game for secret binary codes to unlock unique features. That's fucking ridiculous. All right, we're leaving again. Bye.
Bye.